evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with... Vince is currently upstairs playing video games. Actually, he's playing Tomb Raider. He's just being Vince. So, but he'll be here shortly. He's just going to finish his game, and he'll be down. So... as always, SciFridays is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, anime, manga, movie, role-playing store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find Are You Game on the Facebooks. You can find the Captain on the Facebooks, the Twitter, the Instagram, and the Blue Skies. So, yeah, you can come visit me there. Say hello. Some of you do. I appreciate it. Some of you guys hanging out here each and every week in this. Not going to lie, finally, I record this. I got my con this Sunday. And then I can relax. But I've been busting my butt, getting stuff ready for you guys. I did 3 weeks worth of work in about a week and a couple days. So... I've been busting my butt. Plus, I had a con last weekend. I was at the Jim and Dan show. And had a blast down there. Made some money and got to hang out with some cool people. As always, got to hang out with Marty from up in Detroit. Got to talk to my buddy Pete from Bell Book. And Lucky and a bunch of other guys. Get to hang out with my friends. See... I have friends. You got your... I have my personal friends, and then I have my shop friends, and then I have my con friends, and some of them overlap. Some of them are I only hang out with at cons, not for any reasons, just that they live too far away, and it's just cons are convenient. Then I have the shop friends, which have slowly working their way into my regular friendship group. So there's that saying. It says, all guys find that one friend in the second grade, and they're, your best friend forever. My buddy Rick is that guy. Literally day one. Our parents were friends. We were babies together. We were friends. He's my brother. I love him to death. I don't get to see him as much as I used to, but I still love him to death. Then there's my buddy Dante. Yet again, junior high. D&D. 40 years of friendship, man. 40 years. Love him to death. He's my brother, too. Don't get to see him as much as I do. I talk to him constantly, usually on the phone, but we do talk. But, again, I don't get to see him much because he works weird hours. Then there's my friends I have now. My Bone and Mark and Johnny and Patrizio and all those guys. Those are guys who come later. But there's that joke that three men make the friends. You have the one friend that you've been friends with forever. It's like that's. Then you have your work friend. And then you have your wife's or your significant other's husband that becomes the guy's friend. Not necessarily true. I'm cool with them. I'm not going to say they're bad people, but I don't hang out with like any of my wife's friends, significant others. Sorry, Dustin. It is what it is. We've gone and done things, but yeah, he's got to, it's just not a thing with us. But I think that's crazy though. Because, Tina's friends in life is that, and mine is over here. And we do have a couple crossover friends, but yeah. Like the Bone. Bone is one of my best friends. My Bob to my Jay. That's the funny part. Years and years and years, I've always been the Silent Bob. I had the trench coat, the hat, of course, the beard. I was a little chubby, so I became Bob. Over the years, I've gotten skinnier. Lost the weight. I'm a little louder than I used to be. Don't wear the trench coat anymore. But who does? My buddy Bone. He's got the hat, the trench coat. He doesn't talk a whole lot. He's become Bob. He's my hetero life mate. Then, of course, there's the Mark, who's just been my friend for God, he's closing in on 40 years too. So 37 years this year. Jeezy Pete. See, Bones been one of my good friends for about a decade or so. Yeah, but I just always think it's weird. There's and then of course the Joe, my son, who's literally one of my best friends. I don't want to be that parent, because you always get those parents like, my kid's my best friend. I'm like, you're 15-year-old kid. No. My 20s, my adult children, fine. But the Joe, we and the Joe are always together. We're always hanging out, going to concerts, going to movies, going out to eat. Him and Vince and Tina are the people I'm with the most. So, but you got insight to the captain's life. I don't know if you wanted it, but there you have it. So, but we're big sci-fi fans. Go into that direction. Me and the Joe went and seen Backrooms last week. It's a fun movie. I wouldn't say fun movie. It's a good movie. I dug it. I know some people didn't. I want to see it with Tina. I think that, except for that being said, I'm glad I didn't take Tina, because Tina is one of the ones that she'll watch a movie and then get it'll overlap into her dreams. I'm lucky I don't dream. I might dream where I remember it maybe like 5 or 6 times a year, but that's about it. But no, she has like these vivid dreams about movies she watches. She yells at me because I'll start watching a weird movie and she'll get into it and she's like, "Now I gotta go to bed. What did you do to me?" And I'm like, "Man, you're the one who sat there and watched it. I didn't make you doing anything." No, I have weird dreams about killer, haunted forest or whatever, and I'm like, all right, but I didn't do it. You did. So. So I've been working on some stuff lately, trying to get, I got some projects in the works, hopefully, fingers crossed, that I'll get back to once this whole convention and my cons are done and shows are done and I can finally relax. I'm working on some other projects that will be connected to the group therapy TV universe. So yeah, and I think for those who are already asking, the next Grindhouse will probably be July 4th. Just easy peasy. We'll just do a last Grindhouse on the left July 4th celebration oath-on. And I hope you guys liked that last batch of movies I gave you, because I wanted to be as random as possible, and I think I was. So, but where I'm not being random on is these shows. You guys seem to like what I've been doing, laying them down. We're still bringing Viper, UFO, Earth Final Conflict, First Wave, Wolf Lake now. UFO is going to be ending soon. Wolf Lake's going to be ending real soon, because Wolf Lake was a really short series. But we have a little bit more on Viper, but then we got quite a bit of Earth Final Conflict and First Wave. I know some of you guys have asked about Mantis. Mantis is weird. I've done the pilot movie and then tried to air the episodes, and YouTube shot them down. I think I'm going to work on trying to do something. Maybe I can, find a foreign language version with subtitles to be able to bring you. I don't know. I'm working on what I'm going to fill this in with, but it's a work in progress. And that and so many shows have been taken away. We're never going to. We can't go back to Friday the 13th, the series. That's been moved to Shudder, so they shut that down. So, but as I ramble on and complain about things, we're going to go ahead and start this week off with some Viper. I am still searching for the diagrams that Tina's grandmother had. We've still got people up in Detroit looking for them. A family member does have them, but we'll see if we can borrow them. I don't know which one has it, and I don't know if they want to admit they have them, but we're going to do what we can. So hopefully we'll bring you some... I want to bring you an actual diagram of a Dodge Viper. That's my goal. I would love to do that before the show's over, but I don't know if I can. I'm trying really hard, though, people. So, here you guys go. Viper, Episode 4, Season 4. Enjoy.
So the guy's leaning there, he's got the gun smoldering. The bear taps him on the shoulder. Says, "You're not here for the hunting, are you?" Enrique, eh?
I can't see who's with Yates.
Your hand is blocking our view.
The image is too dark, Frankie. We can't see anything.
Hang on. I'm gonna boost up the video gain here for you. How's that, Westlake?
Better? All right, there's Yates.
Keep it steady, Sherman. We're getting seasick in here.
Enrique La Paz in the flesh.
Stay with him, Catlett. We need to call Interpol.
Lonely? I saw you talking to yourself. Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Catlett, what are you doing?
It's not my fault.
There's no need to feel guilty, sweetie.
Try and get back to La Paz, okay? Is he still there?
Yes. Let's take him down.
I said don't worry about it. That's what I'm here for.
Don't move on La Paz just yet.
Not this time, honey.
Don't you ever call me honey.
La Paz is in this country illegally. I can bust him right now as an undesirable alien.
Wait. He's leaving. I'm moving in.
Wait a minute.
There's no time. Back me up.
Damn it. Frankie, Catlett's gonna blow the whole deal. We're moving in. Told you, Frankie.
FBI, hands where I can see him.
Frankie, we need an ambulance at the corner of River Road and Mission Drive and send the bomb squad. How is he?
Dead.
All right, forget the ambulance. Send a coroner. We got a DB.
The head of the Blanca Noche drug cartel nailed down and you guys blew it.
We were there.
Well, you took your sweet time backing me up.
If he'd waited for us, maybe we could have got to La Paz before he got to his car.
I had it under control.
Bomb squad found us. Trigger mechanism in the car door.
Had to be Gil Yates.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on. As the Blanca Noche pipeline into Metro, he gets rid of the boss and cuts a better deal with someone else in the cartel.
Unless he's working with one of them.
You think it's a power struggle inside the Blanca Noche?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
She is. All right. You call me you hear anything else. Enrique's wife was seen entering Metropole.
I'd be worried about the Colombians if I were you.
I'll talk to Gallardo. In fact, greedy bastard's probably the one that wasted La Paz anyway.
Some will think you did it.
It's too obvious. Somebody's trying to set me up.
I'll boost security.
Relax. Those cook monkeys wouldn't last 2 seconds in war against us. After a few of them kill each other off, last man standing still has to do business with me.
You want to see who all the players are before we contact Gerardo?
Let's give it a couple of days.
Right now, I want to look at Vivica. She and Enrique had a pretty crazy marriage.
But with Enrique gone, who knows what his old lady'll do?
Wouldn't mind having that baby myself.
Why, you into skin art?
Oh no, snakes. I've got a boa that's the spitting image of that one.
Really? Boa was La Paz's nickname. He was notorious for choking his enemies to death with his bare hands.
Guys like this give snakes a bad name.
Right through here.
Mrs. La Paz.
Yes.
Joe asked her. This is Roy Dwyer, the chief coroner.
Sorry to meet you under these circumstances, Mrs. La Paz, but we need you to identify the body.
Of course. It's him.
You okay?
I'm sorry, Mrs. La Paz, but I have some forms you need to fill out.
Enriquez.
Yeah, those are his personal effects.
He never liked to be without these.
Archer University.
Yes, but he was modest. He always wore it this way. Enrique graduated magna cum laude from one of America's best colleges. Does that surprise you?
No. I understand he was a very smart man.
How did he die?
A car bomb.
It's amazing he lived as long as he...
You sure you're okay?
Can we get out of this place?
Yeah.
I can take this, right?
No, we better leave this. Get it to you later.
It's the smell. It makes some people lightheaded. You get used to it.
You need to ride somewhere?
I just need to sit for a while. Would you join me, please?
For the last time, I can handle this.
As you always do.
I see you finally found somebody to help you with all that guilt. Be careful, and this guy's a freak.
Tell me about it.
Why don't we talk about this later? Yeah, some special customers just came in. Cops, right? Always a pleasure to serve law enforcement. Give them a nice table. Drinks are in the house.
We're not here for the entertainment.
Whatever you want to talk about, say to me. Mr. Yates is too busy to be bothered.
You look familiar. What's your name?
Minyard. Dirk Minyard.
He used to be a prize fighter. Bit of a glass jaw, not a bad right hook. Why'd you quit?
I decided to keep the face the way it is. You a fan?
Of boxing. Not of yours, so why don't you run along and clean some tables while we talk to your boss?
What do you want?
Well, we were just discussing your future and where you're going to spend it.
Is this some kind of a shakedown?
We have evidence linking you to the murder of Enrique La Paz.
It's a lie. You got squat.
Do we? You blew him up right outside your club.
Get out of my face. You're on a fishing expedition.
Yeah, well, let's just hope your friends in South America don't have the same suspicions we do, because we'll be fishing you out of the Metro River.
Okay. Let's cut to the chase.
In exchange for immunity, you testify against the cartel.
What cartel?
You know, we can make your life just the other side of misery.
You pushing me? Because I'll push back with a harassment lawsuit.
Not before we get a warrant and turn this dump upside down.
I got nothing to hide. Go. Search.
Okay.
On second thought, why don't you do some work for a change and get the warrant?
Now you're talking. Give you a chance to hide everything.
Well, I hear you get in wrong with the Blanca Noche, and they send guys who settle things with machetes.
Let's get out of here.
My family was quite wealthy, but after my brother Arturo died in a plantation fire, my mother never recovered from the heartbreak. She died when I was 14.
I lost my parents as well when I was 8. I haven't told anybody that in years.
I can be easy to talk to.
When did you meet Enrique La Paz?
I was 17. He was handsome and full of fire. The most exciting man I ever seen. But my father hated him. He proposed marriage right away. Said he would kill himself if I refused him.
You knew what he did for a living, but...
No, not for a long time. He was very good at hiding things. Our relationship was, how do you call it? Tempestuous? Enrique could be quite violent.
Why didn't you just leave him?
Divorce wasn't an option. If I left, he would have found me. Many times I felt his grip around my throat. Enrique had strong hands.
Had? He's gone now. You don't have to play the dutiful wife anymore.
In my country, tradition, or at least the appearance of it, is everything. When Enrique is buried, then I can forget about him.
Start a new life.
All I want is a man who is kind and will give me children I can hold and kiss goodnight. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Frankie, I may have hit one of the shooters. Found shards of glass with blood on it.
All right, I'll check the hospitals and the medical centers for gunshot victims.
Right, and chase down any leads you can on underground sawbones. This guy's not going to be running to his HMO.
Not if he wants to live.
Thanks. Take over from here. Thanks. How you feeling?
My hands have stopped shaking.
Any idea who might order a hit on you?
Maybe whoever killed Enrique wants to clean the slate.
Why revenge on you, though?
Where I live, revenge is like a religion. Practiced with the same devotion.
Vivica, is there any other reason they might want you dead?
Like
information you might have that could be damaging to the cartel?
they might think I do. He kept his hold on me like I was one of his possessions. But he never truly allowed me into his world.
You know a man named Gil Yates?
Yates? I heard that name, but...
Vivica, you're gonna have to tell me everything you know about your husband's drug smuggling business.
Then I would be killed for sure.
While you're here, I'll put you in protective custody.
You will take care of me.
I will.
You can tell by that look, you still haven't found Joe.
Yeah, well, hopefully he's at the federal building working with Mrs. La Paz on her statement. Well, from what it sounds like, she's had more drama in her life than Evita.
So, did we come up with anything to bust the cartel?
Well, a few new names, but basically it's all info we've already got. Except for Vivica's account of La Paz abusing her. How's it coming here?
I got nothing with gunshot victims at hospitals.
Hello? All right, that's great, Maxie. I owe you one.
That's your snitch?
Yeah, if Joe checks in, have him meet me at the Northside Animal Clinic on 3rd.
Animal clinic? A vet?
Well, it looks like it's a front. Doc makes his real money patching of two-legged beasts.
Sorry, I'm only open for boarders and care pickups today. No new clients. Where's your animal?
Detective Westlake. You Dr. Holcomb?
What's this about? I'm awfully busy.
Yeah, I can see that.
I have an emergency case in back that needs my full attention.
Where are you going? You can't leave yet.
What took you so long?
Traffic.
I got it.
I got the good doctor.
What's your name?
Who's asking?
Cop was gonna save your life. Jack Beaumont. What you got there, Jack? It's like a bullet wound.
My arm's on fire.
Yeah, we need to get you to a hospital before you lose it. So who hired you to hit Vivica La Paz? I don't know. I'd be worried about infection in here if I were you. An open sore in a place like this. That's how gangrene sets in.
Go to hell.
Well, you're about halfway there and you're going to complete the trip if you don't talk. Is that dog hair? You know, I think that is. I bet you this is the same scalpel that Doc used on that mangy Shih Tzu in the next room. Oh well. Hope you're ambidextrous.
Wait. Just get me to a hospital.
Well, I can arrange that as soon as you tell me who hired you to kill Vivica La Paz.
I wasn't supposed to kill her, I just fired off a few shots to scare her.
Who hired you?
Big suntan poser. He thinks he's Mr. Olympia. He used to be a boxer. I think he's muscle for Gil Yates.
Congratulations, Jack. You just won yourself a free ambulance ride.
Hey, can't you guys read the sign? You're off limits here.
Where's your pretty boy partner, Dirk?
I haven't seen him. I just got here.
Yates in his office?
Probably. Book an appointment and come back later.
I think we'll book him now.
I said, beat it.
Beat this. We got arrest warrants for Gil Yates and Dirk Minyard.
Thank you.
Strangled.
You got no estimate on time of death?
No, Sherman, we don't.
Guys, we need to find Dirk Minyard.
You really think he's the hitman?
Well, he's our strongest candidate, and I think he's working both sides of the fence.
Excuse me.
I think he hired Beaumont to scare off Vivica, and then murdered Yates for some Colombian who wants to be the new boss.
Got any idea where he is?
Minyard's apartment is empty. We figure he either left town or is laying low till the smoke clears.
Well, somebody needs to lean on the grieving widow because her story is nothing but pure soap opera.
I'll talk to her.
I'm sure you will.
What's that supposed to mean?
You guys have been jumping to cater to her every whim.
Now, that's an exaggeration.
Who was it who walked 6 blocks to buy her a fruit smoothie?
She was upset. She said she likes strawberries.
Listen, Joe, you gotta talk to her fast. As soon as she heard about Yates, she requested a ride to the airport.
airports. I love guessing where all the different people are coming from and going to. You see all types.
You are, what do you call it? A voyeur?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I like to watch people, try to figure them out.
What about me? Have you figured me out yet?
I'm still working on it. You're not an easy read.
A woman should be somewhat of a mystery to a man. But I'm not so difficult. You must have gotten some feeling about me.
Why go home? I mean, you'd be a lot safer here, now, with me.
Are you asking me to stay?
I'm just saying, tomorrow you'll be thousands of miles from here.
I don't know what to do, Joe.
Follow your instincts.
How can I tell if they're right?
Come here.
Looks like I'll miss my flight.
Bruising. At first, I didn't even notice the indentation.
Which side?
The left. You'll need this.
Thanks. It's barely visible.
From the broken capillaries, it was definitely made during strangulation.
All right, well, I'm going to send my partner, Frankie Waters, by. He's going to get a lasergram so we can re-image it. Don't let anybody else near the body.
Computer digitized the lasergram and it's enhancing the image 1 pixel at a time.
You got a time frame?
Couple of hours.
What do you got there?
Seems Roy Dwyer found an imprint on Yates' neck, so I'm doing a re-imaging to see what it is.
You okay?
Yeah. Hot outside.
I didn't notice. So how'd it go with Vivica?
Oh, she's staying. For a couple days, anyway.
And how much convincing did it take? All right, where is she now?
I put her in 24-hour protective security.
Did you get an opportunity to ask her about La Paz's operation? Or were you too busy?
In fact, I did. Vivica said she recognized Minyard as one of her husband's regular visitors to the compound in Colombia.
So Minyard worked for La Paz?
Apparently, the cartel used him as their inside man to make sure Gil Yates wasn't ripping them off.
But with La Paz gone, who would Minyard answer to?
Probably this man, Jose Gallardo, was La Paz's right hand.
Hey, guys, that report came in on that hack vet, Dr. Holcomb. Evidently, this guy was a heart specialist who got his license yanked. So he gets himself a phony vet diploma and sets up a backdoor practice as the Metro Underworld's favorite physician.
All right, let's see if Dr. Holcomb kept a client list.
Any names you recognize?
No, nothing leaps out at me. All right, let's forget owners. Let's try pet names. Maybe that's where you hit the real stuff. Dogs or cats? Okay, dogs. Cuddles, Doodle, Dusty.
Boa. Try snakes.
Snakes. Boa. File won't open. Must need a password.
Try Enrique or La Paz.
I was striking out. Any ideas?
I don't know. Try Archer.
Archer?
Yeah, he went to Archer University. And he always wears that class ring, so...
An Ivy League drug lord. What do you major in? Import-export?
Yeah, with a minor in mayhem.
Well, guess who's going to be missing his next class reunion? Patient name, Enrique La Paz. It's an old file. The last entry was over 7 years ago.
Yeah, but look at this. Just a couple of months out of college, he was treated for a stab wound.
I was right about the time they were making connections and starting financing for Blanca Noche.
Yeah, there's something off about these records, though. This is a lasergram of a mark the coroner found on Gil Yates' neck. We ran it through a computer re-imaging program.
What does that mean?
It means put an A at the beginning and an R at the end. It's Archer. Matches the insignia found on your husband's college ring.
How did that wind up on Yates?
Well, we can answer that by looking at your husband's blood type. Now, the coroner confirmed that the man that you identified as Enrique had type A positive.
I wouldn't know.
But a medical report from just 7 years ago indicates that your husband's was B negative.
It's a mistake. Well, we followed up on your husband's Colombian birth records. The man you identified as Enrique is an imposter.
You lied to me, Vivica.
No, I didn't. Not to you.
Enrique is alive and apparently has strangled Gil Yates. Now, where is your husband?
I swear I don't know.
Well, do you know what an accessory to murder is?
You said you wanted to help me.
I do, but you have got to come straight with us right now.
Enrique forced me to lie. You don't know what he's like. He's crazy. He swore he'd kill me. Please, you have to stop him. I can't go on living like this. Enrique was just setting up the cartel when he was wounded by one of his enemies. Thank you. And had to be treated by Dr. Holcomb. After that, he decided to create a decoy for himself. He paid off dozens of officials. They switched Enrique's photographs and fingerprints with the other man's.
And what did the decoy get out of it?
$2 million a year. While the police hunted him, Enrique was free to travel anywhere he wanted.
And how many people knew about this?
Only a few. Not even Gil Yates knew.
And what was in it for you, Vivica?
My life. That's all.
So why did you stay here in Metro? Why didn't you just fly back home?
Mr. Astor made me feel safe. I was hoping he helped me get away from my husband. But I see now he was only using me to get closer to the cartel.
If La Paz was in jail...
That wouldn't stop him. Enrique could reach beyond any prison walls.
Vivica.
It would be difficult to even find him. Enrique could be anywhere.
But if he killed Gil Yates, he's probably still here.
I will still have to make many phone calls, send messages. A complicated process. He doesn't make himself available so easily, even to me.
I told you we would protect you.
Sure. Just like you protect anybody who helps you catch a criminal.
No, not just anybody else. Don't you trust me?
I'm sorry, Joe. I trust you.
You have to promise me you will never lie to me again.
I promise. I promise.
I flew to Metro to find out what the hell's going on.
Enrique, I need to see you.
It's risky, Preciosa. Shouldn't even be calling me. You were supposed to accompany the corpse back home. I need a mourning widow at the funeral to keep suspicions off.
I know, but the police detained me. They suspect something. I'm scared.
Sorry, I'm dead. Can't help it.
If I'm arrested, the police might force me to tell the truth.
Can you get to Garden Street Park?
Yes.
Be there in exactly 45 minutes. East entrance. I'll have somebody there to pick you up. Love you.
Did you trace it?
No, it wasn't long enough.
It's okay, Vivica. You can do this.
When do I switch on the transmitter?
It's already on. You won't see us, but we'll hear everything.
You have to get him to talk about Gil Yates.
Enrique, he'll be suspicious.
If anything goes wrong, we'll pull you out of there right away.
Do I have to wear these? Can't you just arrest him?
No. We need him on the murder rap. If we pick him up on the Interpol warrant, he'll just be sent back to Colombia to stand trial.
Which would be just like setting him free and I'd be as good as dead.
If you get him to admit that he killed Yates, we'll put him away here in the States and we'll put you in a witness protection program.
I wish we could start over.
Me too.
All right, I think it's time to go.
Yeah, I'm here. Listen, I got a clear signal on Mrs. La Paz's beacon.
Better.
You're as nervous as she is. She'll be fine.
Unless today's the day that Enrique decides to make good on his threats to kill her.
Mrs. La Paz is going to keep her husband distracted enough to give us plenty of time to arrest him.
Makes you so sure of that.
He's a man, isn't he? Got her.
All right, Frankie, keep us posted. We'll give them enough slack so they don't spot us behind them.
Hey, guys, she's heading out of town east on Graham Avenue.
All right, we're on it.
Vivica! ¡Qué sorpresa! Gracias. More lovely than ever. But I suppose that's why I married you, right?
No, Enrique. All you wanted was my family's money and position.
I was just putting together my own business and I needed a little start. That's when you came into my life. As if by magic.
Then why did you have to hurt me so much?
Rage. Love. Jealousy. Hate. All of it is passion. And that's why we're so good together.
Enrique, I need your help. The police think I had Yates killed.
The police have no imagination.
It was you, wasn't it?
How can you say that?
Yates was strangled. You told me how you crushed the life out of men with your bare hands.
Easy, Vivica, easy.
My darling, the reason that I came to Metro is to find out who is causing this trouble.
Someone killed Yates for you?
Vivica.
You must have been very angry when Yates murdered you.
Careful.
My darling, why are you saying such things? I was just thinking about how much I missed you.
Dígame.
And since when are you wearing such cheap jewelry? What on God's earth is this?
The police made me wear it. It's a transmitter. I didn't want to, I swear! Please don't. Please don't.
Frankie, have Catlin roll back up. She's in trouble.
Copy that, Wesley.
Need a little time and a big distraction.
You betrayed me.
Your own husband!
I had no choice!
Get up! Explain on the way home and pray to God that you're still alive when we get there. Drop it!
No!
You drop it. I've got nothing to lose by killing your Vivica, man. Drop it!
Don't kill him.
So he's the cop who convinced you to sell me out, huh? Isn't he? Did you seduce my wife? Or did she seduce you?
I want this.
Too bad. If you'd killed him, things would have been much different.
You wanted him to find the transmitter, didn't you?
As long as he was alive, I'd never be safe.
So you set it up for me to kill him.
If I hadn't set up the hero myself, you wouldn't have to protect me.
You had Yates killed too?
I had to get Enrique back to Metro somehow. He'd only come if things were falling apart or if he thought I was in danger.
Very neat, Vivica. You almost got away with it.
I intend to.
It's not gonna happen. Come on, Vivica. We'll find you. Give it up now. Maybe the feds will cut you a deal. Come on.
Let's stop faking it. We were both using each other to get what we wanted. That's all it was, right? But for 1 second, when I said I wish we could start over, I almost meant it. Sorry, Joe. I have a plane to catch.
Joe, are you hurt?
Mostly my pride. Tell me you brought your key.
Oh, yeah. Is that La Paz?
The real one. Vivica blew him away.
Where is she?
Right there.
Where's Mrs. La Paz? She all right?
Oh, she's absolutely perfect. DEA just uploaded some new surveillance photos I requested. Well, they're coming in now.
Okay, just a second.
I'm sorry, you were in the middle of something. I'm like...
It's okay, it's all right. I know what it's like to be obsessed with the case.
Obsessed?
Did I say obsessed? What I meant was, extremely motivated. That's a kinder, gentler way of putting it. Okay, ready to download. Let me guess. Surveillance photos of Colombia?
Got another lead on her through the DEA. They tracked her to an estate on a Caribbean island with no extradition treaty. We can't touch her.
So that's where she's hiding.
No, she's doing a lot more than that. Through all the intelligence reports I've gathered, Vivica's been a very busy girl.
With what?
Remember that power struggle for control of the Blanca Noche?
I think I know who won.
From the farthest corner of a distant galaxy and the deepest feelings of the human soul comes a fantasy to fill your heart.
I feel tremendous. I'm ready to take on the world. Ow! Ow!
It is everything you've dreamed of. It is nothing you expect.
Oh, I'd keep a secret. I wouldn't tell anybody.
It's hard to know who to trust.
It is the mystery of an awesome secret. It is the miracle of everlasting life.
We'll never be sick. We won't get any older, and we won't ever die.
Beyond the innocence of youth and the wisdom of age lies the wonder of Cocoon. 20th Century Fox presents the new film from the producers of Jaws and the director of Splash. Cocoon.
It all began in this little shop.
Ow! Damn roses!
where, strange as it seems, something extraordinary happens.
I'm afraid it isn't feeling very well today.
No, it's not. What kind of a weirdo plot does that, Seymour?
Little Shop of Horrors, a story about a boy.
I've given you sunlight, I've given you rain. Looks like you're not happy, unless I open a vein.
Where did you get such a weird plan?
A girl.
You don't make nice voice when you live on Skid Row, Mr. Mushnick. Seymour, this is my Dave, my boyfriend.
A florist.
I'm telling you, Audrey, he's not a good, clean kind of boy. He's a professional.
You'll be a dad. You have a talent for causing things. Hey, son, be a dad. People will pay you to be inhumane.
I've been saving all month for this. I think I need a root canal. I'm sure I need a long, slow root canal.
Feed me Seymour.
And a plant.
Feed me all night long.
How am I supposed to keep on feeding you?
Whoa! Catch me now. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space and I'm playing. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space and it looks like you've been had.
Yes!
Rick Moranis.
Man's a total disgrace to the dental profession.
Ellen Greene.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, what? That's better. Vincent Gardenia, with special guest appearances by Steve Martin, John Candy, and Bill Murray.
It's your professionalism that I respect.
Little Shop of Horrors.
So, Lost in Space. I've met a couple people from Lost in Space over the years. One of the nicest people I've ever met on the convention circuit, and one of the biggest buttheads I've ever met on the convention circuit. Billy Mooney, super nice. Me and him sat there and talked, I don't know, for about 20, 30 minutes. It was a little slow at a con. I'm just sitting there talking, and he just keeps talking. And, you know, I'm used to him, like, give me a little information, and then you just kind of like, and then you, thank you, and you bye. He just kept talking. He told me stories about, you know, some things. Also, got to hang out with Robot before that gentleman passed away years ago. The man inside Robot. And then Billy was funny because I told him about having my interview with him back in J.C. Pete's. Early 2000s. But they told the story about when they locked him inside the suit when they all went to lunch, and he started smoking because he was a heavy smoker back then. And the smoke started coming out of Robot, and so people panicked, thought Robot was on fire, and they run over and they shoot the fire extinguisher in there, only to shoot shoot the man inside the suit. So I told him I said, hey, Billy, I was like, is it true this happened? He goes, oh yes, 100%, we did that. And I'm like, oh my god. And you're just like, Billy was so cool. We talked a little bit of Lost in Space. We talked a little bit of space cases. We talked about him working with Peter David, and we talked about, of course, Babylon 5. You know, he was pretty cool. Chit-chatted, talked to me. We joked around about, he goes, you know, the one thing that's weird about cons is people come up and go, oh my god, I grew up with you, blah, 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 blah. And he goes, I did not have a regular childhood, so I don't know what to say to people. He goes, I thank them and I shake their hands. And I go, man, you think you know, after X amount of years you would get it? He goes, you never get used to it. And then the other one is Don West. Not a pleasant fellow. Just completely put me off. I'll just go with it with that. I don't want to give the story because, yeah. But look who it is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is the Vince, the big man. Are you the big man? What you drinking, bud?
Capri Sun.
Why'd you pour Capri Sun in a cup? Oh, wait a minute, Capri Sun.
It's a jug.
Oh. They have Capri Sun in jugs? No, I don't know. I always pre-sign them in the baggies. You squeeze them, and then you squeeze them like, and you squeeze them in your mouth. Whatever. So, I hope you guys still like the Viper, because we're going to go back to the British of the Britishes, of the most British sci-fi show that is Britished, ever Britished. Now, that's right, UFO, right? You want to suffer? You're gonna just down that, aren't you? Gulp, 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 gulp. Put it on the table over there. Really? All right, so we're gonna we got the goofball over here. All right, so we're gonna bring you some more UFO. Oh man, I would love to do a double feature of UFO and Space 1999 for some weird reason. But I can't do Space 1999 because they said no. But what I can do I look like I'm really close? Look, it's 3D. It's 3D. Ah! Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, well, you're right there. It's like you're right there. All right. So UFO, I don't know why. I do watch this at home, and I tend to like put those two together from time to time. But it just has the same feel to me. So I'm just gonna let you guys go with this one. This is UFO episode 21 of 26. We're getting really close. And this is The Computer Affair. Enjoy.
Module to control. Separation A-OK. This is Lunar Module to Moon Base Control. Have visual contact.
Roger, Lunar Module. Have you on track for auto landing? The Lunar Module with Colonel Freeman on board is docking now.
Hello, Gay. Shall we start? Hello, Nina.
Hello, Colonel.
How's everything going?
Fine.
Good. How are things with you, Joan?
Fine, sir.
Is that your report, Lieutenant?
Yes, I think you'll find everything's in order.
Sure I shall. Shall we continue?
Straker's situation might need reviewing. I'd like to see the level kept about 20% higher.
Funny you should say that. Straker asked me to get your ideas on the subject. He had the same idea. Hi, Colonel.
Hi, Lou. What sort of times are you making on the interceptor launches, Lieutenant?
About 125 seconds flat.
It's pretty good. Well, that about wraps it up for this month. I'll report a clean bill of health.
Fine.
I have a possible sighting. Will relay details of speed and trajectory.
I have a trace bearing 062415 green. Confirm sighting, yellow alert. I repeat, yellow alert.
Good luck, Mark.
Okay, let's go.
UFO has entered area blue 634. The interceptors are in position, awaiting confirmation. We'll give computation of attack coordinates and missile timings as soon as possible.
Next sweep should tell us.
Red alert, red alert. Confirm unidentified flying object.
This is Moon Base Control. Red alert.
Red alert. Interceptors, immediate launch. Interceptors.
Immediate launch.
Interceptor 3, our checks, A-OK. Interceptor 2, our checks, A-OK. Interceptor 1, our checks, A-OK.
Switch to radio link 4. Onboard computer wave band
068.
Confirm speed 0.8.
bearing 342047. That's it, don't lose it. Base to interceptors. Have the UFO on positive track. Speed Sol 0.8. Speed Sol 0.8.
Bearing 342047.
UFO maintaining course. Predict interceptors in range 51 seconds.
Control to leader.
Set onboard computer for the auto count.
Roger.
Missile launch, 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Our visual contact with explosion.
Detonation positive.
Did they get it?
I still have a contact, Lieutenant. Double check. Positive.
Predict UFO on collision course with interceptors. Impact 32 seconds.
Control Interceptor 2, alter course to 024-201.
Impact 14 seconds.
Interceptor 1 to base. Request new course. 1 to base. Request new course.
Control to Interceptor 3, alter course to
024-186.
9 seconds.
Interceptor 1 to base. Request new course.
Control to Interceptor 1,
Alter course to
024-218.
It's too late, Lieutenant.
Coming one.
Impact confirmed. Interceptor 1 destroyed.
Why, Alec?
You've read the report.
Yes. An astronaut killed. A UFO through the outer defenses. The report tells me what happened. Now I want to know why.
I don't really know.
Oh, come on, Alec. I know you better than that.
Things happen so fast.
Meaning?
I can't be sure.
Well, look, I'll settle for an educated guess, Alec.
The error could have been human. A decision was taken, it could have worked, but the point is, it didn't.
Right. I want the personnel concerned, the 2 surviving astronauts and Lieutenant Ellis, back here on the next moon flight.
Right. Oh, what happened to the UFO?
We lost it in a radar blind spot. But one thing's certain, it landed.
Landed? Where?
Just about the worst place possible. Somewhere in an area of 50,000 square miles in northern Canada. Everything we got that flies is out looking for it.
Completed grid search. Nothing to report.
Okay, Skipper. See you in 1 hour.
No, I'm going around once again. We'll stay alive long enough for one more run.
Looks a long way off, doesn't it?
Might as well be at the other end of the universe.
Has anyone seen Lieutenant Ellis?
She's in Central Park.
Thanks. Well, there's one of the lucky ones who'll be back on terra firma tomorrow.
If by terra firma you mean Straker's carpet. Rather them than me.
Gay, we all took the same chance. Ken was unlucky. These things happen. Nobody's to blame.
Don't give me that crud, Marsden. Find it. If you need more aircraft, appropriate them. Yes, I'm giving you the authority. Yes. Right. What now?
The moon-based personnel are here, sir.
Send them in. Now look, Alec.
I know.
You want that UFO located?
Yes. Bradley, Waterman, Lieutenant Ellis, I assume you know why you're here.
I'd like to say something, sir. As Interceptor leader, I want to accept complete and sole responsibility for what happened.
Very gallant. Yes, that's a very brave gesture. But out of line. I know what happened. Now I want to know why. You people were selected because of your outstanding character, as well as intellect. What went wrong?
Anything from those satellite shots?
No, sir.
Well, keep looking. It's got to be there somewhere.
Have relocated UFO in area blue.
Straker.
We picked it up.
Great. I'll be right there.
Thank you, Greenland.
Where is it?
Yes, we have that.
Just
Confirm
crossing the
UIF
Atlantic
every 30
seaboard.
seconds.
Speed and altitude are way down. The moon base interceptors must have damaged it.
Right. Alert Sky 1.
That's it.
Shadow HQ, Skipper. They've located the UFO.
Be right there.
I've got the UFO's latest fix, sir. If we steer 042, we should intercept in 18 minutes.
Right. Alter course to 042. Give her everything she's got. Steer 042, maximum speed.
Lieutenant Ellis, Waterman, I'd like you to begin the computer test while I interview astronaut Bradley.
Right.
Cigarette?
Thank you.
Nervous?
No.
There's no need to be. This is all quite confidential. Please sit. There. Before we start, I'd like to get one thing straight. I've no liking for you blacks. You ever heard that phrase or something similar on Moonbase?
No, never.
You didn't seem surprised when I said it.
I assumed you didn't mean it.
Good. Good.
This time we'll get it.
Range 800 miles, sir. Closing.
Launch stations. Launch stations.
Lift-off stations. Yes, sir. Good luck. Right. Stand by for liftoff. Leveling off at 10,000.
Roger. Sky 1 airborne, sir. Thanks. Word association. Ready? Father.
Mother.
Hot.
Cold.
Geometry.
Variable.
Oh, yes, of course. You were a pilot before you became an astronaut. Apple.
Teacher.
Sun.
Moon.
Tree.
Pine.
Hate.
Love.
Love.
This is Shadow Control. UFO 48 miles from your present position.
Thanks, Control. I have it on the scope. Have visual contact. Closing for attack.
Sky 1 reports a hit, but UFO is turned and is still airborne.
Signal all radar stations. Tell the commanders if they lose it this time, they'll answer to me. Get some rest, Alec. You look tired.
Shadow Control to all radar tracking stations. UFO has been hit, but is still airborne.
Did he say anything else?
No, just that I'd been cleared, and I was scheduled on the next flight back to the moon.
And us?
He's the one who needs looking at. Oh, don't worry.
You can't hear an ex-glass case. He calls an office. Tell me something.
Does Shadow have anyone checking him out?
If they did, it would probably be a computer.
Lieutenant Ellis, will you come in, please? Please sit down.
Coming down, sir.
Great. When it lands, let me know its exact position.
Roger.
Oh, have a seat, Alec.
I don't believe it.
Oh, no, that's for you.
Thanks.
Well, the UFO has landed, but this time we know where.
Exact position?
Close enough to Lexfield Air Base, Canada, for you to be there by first light tomorrow.
Fine.
I want them, Alec. I want them alive.
I'll do what I can.
You'll be the field commander. I'll monitor the whole operation from here. Central Control will give you all the details, but the transporter will be loaded and ready for takeoff at 2100 hours.
Fine.
Oh, one more thing, Alec. Dr. Schroeder has finished with the moon-based personnel. His report is quite clear. I'd like you to handle that, too.
Right. I'll do it before I leave.
This is the way I want it done.
Mahogany.
Table.
Grass.
Green.
Laugh.
Cry.
This is an interesting reaction. Watch this carefully.
Sunrise.
Morning.
Black. Black.
Bird. Blackbird.
Blackbird. Oh, yes, good.
A 2.04 second delay. You could see her mind racing. She was consciously avoiding giving the standard answer. White. Look at the stress factor at that point. 5 times normal.
And your conclusions are based on that?
My conclusions are based on 8 hours of exhaustive tests, 20 years of experience, and the conclusion formed by the computer. That example was one which I thought even a layman might understand. I'll leave you to it.
Come in, come in. Sit down. Now, I'm not going to waste time with the details of this report because you'll be given copies of it. But I'd like to read you its conclusions. 1. Taking into account the circumstances at the time of detonation, it was clearly the duty of Lieutenant Ellis to decide the type of evasive action to be taken. On that count, Lieutenant Ellis is cleared, provided that the decision was in no way influenced by emotional factors. Which brings us to point 2. The 3 personnel directly concerned were subject to standard psychiatric and psychocomputer tests with the following results. Astronaut Lou Waterman, clear on all counts. Astronaut Mark Bradley, emotion count 0.48 paranormal, clear on other counts. Lieutenant Ellis, stress factor 1.28 paranormal. Emotion count 0.35 paranormal, clear on other counts. 3. These results are attributed to an emotional attachment between Lieutenant Ellis and Astronaut Bradley. It ends with a confidential recommendation as to what action should be taken. Well, we'll just have to hope that this thing sorts itself out. Meantime, Straker's given you separate postings. Bradley, you'll report to Moonbase.
And me, sir?
Shadow Headquarters, Earth.
Well, everything's lined up with the Air Force. You'll get their fullest cooperation.
I'll be on my way.
Oh, Alec. Who are you taking with you?
Does it matter?
No, except that I hadn't seen the list of personnel.
It includes Mark Bradley and Lieutenant Ellis.
Your decision?
My decision. Without the aid of a computer. They'll be back inside 3 days to take up their new postings.
Transport has just landed at Lexfield, Canada, sir.
Fine.
Shadow mobiles 1, 2, and 3 proceed to search area.
The other mobiles are on their way, sir.
Good.
Shadow Mobile 1 to control.
In position.
Roger 1.
No visual contact.
Shadowmobile 2 in position, sir. Shadowmobile 3 in position.
All 3 mobiles are in position, sir.
Good. Send one in.
Which one, sir?
The one in the best position. Standard procedure.
Control to Shadow Mobile 3.
Close in for final assault.
Roger, Control.
Should be able to see it any second.
There it is. Have visual contact.
About 300 yards ahead.
Any sign of movement?
No, nothing. We're going in closer.
Right. Take it easy.
Shadowmobile 3 to control.
We're under attack.
Head back to the ridge.
We're still under fire.
They seem to be using some sort of...
SM3, can you hear me? Come in, SM3.
Radio and tracking link negative. They must have been hit.
Send the next one in. I know the risk. Send it in.
This is Control to Shadow Mobile 1. Close in on UFO.
Roger.
This is Colonel Freeman. We must assume SM3 is non-operational.
Stop just below the top of the ridge and proceed on foot.
I repeat, proceed on foot.
Understood.
Let's go.
Roger. Backup forces in position and standing by, sir.
Okay. Fan out. $250 yards from UFO.
Closing in.
They're closing in, sir.
Keep down. Look out!
Quite a day.
Yes, they're flying the alien back to HQ now.
You all right?
I'm fine.
Mark, there's something I must tell you. After Mobile 3 was hit, Freeman told me to send another one in. Mobile 2 was in a better position.
It's okay. I was glad of the action.
Don't you understand what I'm saying? I risked your life to prove a point.
You did it to prove that Straker and the computers were wrong.
Well, much the same situation we've experienced before. The alien was breathing a liquid containing a bioacrophilic compound, imparting the usual green tint to the face and neck. The hair was unaffected, and the eyes had protective shells. Oh, we've managed to revert the respiration to normal atmosphere.
Successfully?
5 hours is not long enough to tell.
It's long enough to tell us that we're dealing with a comparatively young alien. Past experience has shown us that once they breathe our atmosphere, they deteriorate to their true age. I want to see if I can get anything out of him, Doctor. How soon can he be ready?
Look, we're crossing new physiological frontiers. How can I say? Well, I suppose he's as ready now as he'll ever be.
Right, Doctor.
He appears to be humanoid and highly intelligent. The biosensor tells us his eyes and ears are in excellent condition. Computer reports indicate he's in perfect health. There must be some way we can communicate.
You've been interrogating him for 43 minutes. How much longer?
Why?
We've got to remove the barrier compound from his hair to assist oxygen absorption.
All right, all right.
Now let's go over it once again. The answers are needed to certain questions. I'm asking you to cooperate. It's no good, Alec. He either can't or doesn't want to understand. There's no alternative. I'm going to try one of the new anodynes to break down his resistance.
Which do you recommend, Doctor?
Well, GL7's the most effective in my experience, but in this case...
Well?
I can't guarantee the result. It could be dangerous.
How dangerous?
Who knows? But the decision and the responsibility must be yours.
Well, your reactions are all right. You heard that clearly enough.
All right, Doctor.
The drug will lower your resistance. It's no use fighting it. You must help us. You must cooperate.
Pulse rate increasing. It's still increasing.
Drink, Alec?
No, thanks. I'd like you to accept this.
We've worked together a long time, Alec.
Maybe too long.
Can't we talk about it?
There's not much to say. It's a difference in temperament.
You think I wanted him to die? It was a calculated risk.
It's not only that. You make all your decisions based on cold logic, computer predictions.
I wonder what it's going to be like in 20 years' time. Will the computers take over completely?
Why don't you ask them? They seem to have all the answers, even now.
We build them, program them, and they tell us what we're going to think before we know it ourselves.
Well, you better make that phone call.
I'll sleep on it.
Straker, it's for you, Alec.
Freeman. Well, when did you find this out? Well, you know what it means, don't you? Right. No. Now leave that with me. Yeah. Bye. Mark Bradley.
Important?
He thinks it is. Well, it looks like you were right. You and your computers.
Oh, by the way, Alec. Would you tell Lieutenant Ellis and Astronaut Bradley that they're to return to Moon Base immediately and assume their normal duties?
That's not what the report recommended.
Not the first report, no. But this report analyzed the flight paths. And it shows that had normal procedure been followed, we would have lost all 3 interceptors.
You mean her decision wasn't influenced by emotion?
You tell me.
See you.
Test pilot Tuck Pendleton wants to make history. Supermarket clerk Jack Putter needs a vacation.
Jack, you're late. That's not good. You know it's coupon day.
Lieutenant Pendleton is about to be miniaturized, placed into this needle, and then injected into this rabbit.
Rock and roll.
But something went wrong, and Tuck's about to get a new destination. Inside Jack Putter.
I'm in a man.
Hello, can you hear me? I'm possessed!
Now, Jack's got twice the problems.
How you doing, Jack?
But he's double the man. With Tuck on his side.
Kicking more accounts!
in his gut, and on his case.
You're not gonna bag groceries all your life, are you, Jack?
And only 24 hours left for Jack to get out of danger, so that Tuck can get out of Jack. Dennis Quaid, Martin Short. Give yourself a shot of adventure. Inner Space.
Alex Rogan had a dream.
You really are leaving here, aren't you?
To be as far away from here as possible.
You get your chance. When it comes, you gotta grab it with both hands.
It started with a game.
You're gonna bust the record.
But it wasn't just any game.
You have been recruited by the Star League to defend the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
And then, one night...
Centauri's the name. We have to talk about a matter of utmost importance. Step into my office. I've seen him come and I've seen him go, but you're the best, my boy. Light years ahead of the competition.
Hey. Alex didn't find his dream.
Hey, look out! Oh, dear.
His dream found him.
Where are we? Welcome to Rylos, my boy.
A world on the brink of destruction.
You were recruited by the Star League to defend
the frontier against Zur and the Kodan Armada.
Of all the life forms, on all the planets, in all the galaxies.
Oh my God!
One has been chosen. Alex Rogan.
Alex?
Hey, Max. Is the last starfighter. For every Earthling who's ever imagined traveling beyond the stars.
Maybe there is a starfighter left.
I love you, Alex Rogan.
Comes the unforgettable story of one who made it. The last starfighter.
So, I bought something for Tina the other day. Well, I bought her a couple things. I bought her the Star Wars Galactic drinks. This is from Mandalorian mocktails to Cantina Calf's captivating beverages inspired by a galaxy far, far away. It's Sice Noodles Tea, BB-8 Breeze, Blueberry Bantha. I don't know if I'd want to drink a Blueberry Bantha. Jabba Kado Shake, Hoth Chaka, Aunt Z's Racer Special, and more. Oh, man. I am a, oh, there we go. The Sleepy Grogu. There we go. The Hoth Chaka. And, of course, it's got coconut. The Smuggler Specials. Yep. Dathomir Strawberry Sun. Basil Foam. 1 3/4 cup whole milk. 3 steamed bay leaves. Plus 1 for garnish. Slush. 1 cup frozen strawberries. 1/2 cup. 1/2 cup frozen strawberries. 1 cup. 1/2 cup fresh strawberries. 1/2 cup orange juice. 1 tablespoon lime juice. Yeah, that actually sounds like prep time. 50 minutes. Cooking time 10 minutes. What the hell? We gotta steam the leaves, I guess. It yields 1. Yeah. See, this is what you get when you marry somebody like me. This is the kind of gifts you would get. So, I hope you guys had fun with the UFO.
What is the UFO?
Unidentified flying object.
Alright.
Now it's an unidentified aerial phenomenon. So it's a UAP. I don't care. It's going to be a UFO until the day I die. That's a hill I will die on. Probably. So, now we're going to keep going with some more aliens and Earth and some Earth final conflict and Star Trek adjacent and all that fun stuff. So, you know, Earth final conflict was, I want to say at the beginning of all those syndicated shows. You know, of course, all the Star Trek stuff at that point was syndicated, and then Babylon 5 came along, and then Hercules and Xena, and Earth Final Conflict, and Sinbad, and all those. They just became this syndicated treasure trove of sci-fi and fantasy stuff. And I miss that. I really, really do. That's one thing why I keep this channel going. Because, man, you know, back in the day, you even if you didn't have cable, even if you were poor like I was, and, you know, you got like 8 channels if you were lucky, you at least got a channel that had syndication on it, and you could watch all this stuff. And locally, in the Dayton area, we got a lot of Saturday and Sunday afternoon stuff. But we also got late night, Friday night, and Saturdays. So you could find cool stuff like this. And like I said, with so much stuff in syndication, you were always finding something. I mean, Star Trek was pretty common. I think that was on Thursdays at 10 to 11 on our Fox affiliate until Voyager and then UPN. And I think it was on Wednesdays then. But yeah, it was in the age of syndication and so much good syndication out there. I miss that. You know, yeah. Now everything's streaming. Yes, we can pull that stuff up. Yes, there's stuff like that. You know, we can watch it whenever. And I don't watch a whole lot of like regular, you know, over the air television or cable. But I just, there was something pure, I guess, about just syndicated sci-fi television back in the day. So, here you guys go. Earth Final Conflict, episode 14, and this is Pandora's Box. Enjoy.
Previously on Gene Roddenberry's Earth Final Conflict.
So why would a career soldier suddenly kidnap a companion?
Put the gun down!
Well, the Talons must have done something horrific to force him to such an extreme.
I can do to him what they did to me. They took my mind and my body apart. Remade me so I barely know what I am.
We're not here for your personal vendetta.
All I want to do is strike back at you. Here.
The pain that I witness moves me.
You caused my pain. I want release.
Lucas! No!
Paige. 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 Music down.
Boone. Hi.
Oh, hey. Oh, you look great.
Thanks. What are you still doing here?
Just relaxing.
Oh. What's that?
Machiavelli's The Prince.
In Italian.
Sandoval recommended it.
You don't sleep anymore. You never leave this place. You are turning into Sandoval.
You really know how to hurt a guy.
That's it. shutting this thing off.
No.
You are coming out with me. We're gonna go out. We're gonna have a good time. Let's go.
I don't want to intrude.
No, you're not intruding. It's just me and Augur.
Augur?
I'm paying off a bad bet. You know how Augur gets. He's like a dog with a bone. Is there something the matter?
I don't know. I think I saw a dead man. Captain Johnson. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
3 years ago they came, forever altering the future of humanity. William Boone's life has been destroyed. A man caught between two worlds, assigned protector to the companions, undercover agent for the liberation. An alien-implanted cyber virus expands his mind, controlling a bioengineered weapon of unprecedented power. William Boone searches for the truth.
It's just that for the past week, my CVI intrusions have been unlike anything I've experienced before. They're not perfect recreations, they're more abstract.
No pressure headaches, no bleeding. Well, I don't know what to say. The good news is, there's no sign of CVI deterioration.
Last night, something happened that took it a step further. Help me, Boone. I heard a voice, the voice of a man that I thought was dead. Captain Lucas Johnson, he was one of the soldiers who kidnapped Don. He was supposedly shot dead in the rescue. But in my office last night, I heard and then saw him, looking as real to me as you do now. Lily, who was there, didn't see anything.
Maybe I should run some more diagnostics, just to be sure.
You think I'm losing control of my implant? Is that what's happening?
Well, your mind's been realigned by a piece of alien hardware. The side effects are impossible to predict.
Yeah, like seeing ghosts. Thanks.
You are with Dr. Bellman, Commander?
I am.
Please join me at once. Dr. Bellman as well.
Will do.
Commander Boone has asked me to speak with you. We're concerned about what happened to your husband, Mrs. Johnson.
I didn't even see him after his last tour of duty. He told me he wasn't coming back, but I should just forget about him.
Did he say anything to you at all about his last assignment? About what occurred?
No. But whatever happened to him, I know that he blamed you for it. Blamed the companions.
So the military, they were the ones that informed you that he had,
It's all right. Cal knows what we're talking about. Lucas speaks to our son. In his dreams.
And this is Roha, one of our scientists, a protege of the eminent Naeg. Roha.
Forgive me. I have never been in such close proximity to your species. I find the experience intriguing.
We know the feeling.
Roha shall have the opportunity to bridge the gulf between our races. Naeg has designed a series of catalysts which will evoke elements of human sentience and emotions in Roha.
What is the purpose of this experiment?
That we may understand one another more profoundly. Doctor, Naeg will inform you of your duties in this procedure, while Agent Sandoval and Commander Boone will assist me in the testing and evaluation of Roha once he has embarked on this journey of discovery. You know that I have opposed this experiment in de-evolution.
The Synod has so informed me.
Our race has evolved along a path of unity. Awakening ancient desires, even in a controlled encounter, can prove disorienting for you.
You speak as a diplomat, full of due consideration and caution. You acquit your caste well. But I'm a scientist.
When I met with Naeg, he was about as subtle as a sledgehammer. He called the procedure an experiment in Talon de-evolution.
Using human genetic material as a catalyst.
It seems so.
What are they after? Why are they so keen to create human Talon hybrids? First with the implants, now this.
There's another question that needs to be answered. Who are they using as a human donor? Because I had the ashes that were sent to Captain Johnson's widow tested. Turns out the military sent her somebody else's remains. Augur right now is trying to identify the dead person.
Johnson was being re-engineered for interdimensional flight. It makes sense that he could be the one that they chose to provide the catalyst for this new experiment.
All right, I'll contact Major McIntyre. He'll want to know what happened to Johnson and the rest of his men.
There's something else you should tell him.
What's that?
We were told that Johnson was dead. I don't believe he is.
This is the human who provides you with the catalyst you require.
Why do you show him to me?
That you may know the origin of your journey, as well as its costs.
He merely supplies what is necessary for this experiment.
Nevertheless, I have experienced him as a figure of great soulfulness.
You should not have brought me here. The Synod has declared that our future depends on this exploration of our past.
Next. Next. Next.
Release me. Release me. Next. Next.
The second insertion must penetrate the acute pathway. Here.
It's like Johnson's putting me inside his own memories. Like he's using the images to reach out to me.
You should just listen to what you're saying, Boone, for a moment, because,
I don't know how it sounds, but you told me yourself his wife believes he speaks to their son.
He's grieving for his father, Boone. You can't...
The Talons took Johnson apart and reconstructed him. We have no idea how his mind was affected.
Does the procedure draw to a close?
They're almost finished.
Good day, Captain.
What is the catalyst that Naeg is using to trigger Roja's de-evolution?
The human components involve neurons taken from the amygdala section of the cerebellum, as well as from the pineal gland.
Taken from whom?
Let us see what human intelligence has to offer us, Boone.
The journey has begun.
The Shakarava have begun to emerge. I must inform the Synod.
Tell the Synod I have fulfilled all our hopes. We can awaken the potency of the Shakarava, even after unnumbered generations. My body courses with its power.
And your mind? Do you still hear the voices of the Synod? Or do you experience the aloneness of the human ego?
Do not fear, Da'an. I am not alone. I feel eager to test my potential, to experience what I have become.
And we must discern what the Synod advises.
The sleeper comes. Embrace the void.
Roja, please repeat what you have just said.
I have said nothing.
As you can see from the monitor, Major McIntyre, it's not a pretty picture.
How do they do that? One of the building blocks in Talon de-evolution is DNA from Johnson, taken from his pineal gland and the amygdala.
The amygdala is the most primitive part of our brain. It's what gives us the instinct for fight or flight. In simpler terms, it's linked to aggression.
So why this macabre parody of Johnson's face?
We believe they may be exploring the roots of human violence.
Are you telling me the companions don't even know how to fight?
The Talons divide themselves into functional castes. They have bureaucrats, diplomats, scientists, artists, but there's never been any mention of a warrior caste.
Then this is the first step towards creating one.
You seem awfully certain, Jonathan, for someone who's always saying that we have no idea what motivates a Talon.
We have to locate Johnson. This is the best chance I've had to expose what happened to my men.
Augur's still trying to identify whose ashes were sent to Johnson's widow.
How soon will you know?
Cremation destroys virtually all traces of DNA. It's like looking for a needle.
Tomorrow. Maybe tonight.
Wherever you go, you let me know. I'm with you.
Major, You knew Johnson well. Did he ever show any signs of psychic ability? Intuition, sixth sense, anything like that?
In Shanghai, there was a time when he sensed an ambush. I don't know how he did it, but, well, as you know, all kinds of crazy things happen in the heat of battle.
Yeah, I know. I think he's in a kind of battle now, using whatever means he can to fight back.
Well, if he is still alive, he doesn't want to be. Not after what they did to him.
Roha shows us that our species can step back through time to revive the power of the Shakarava. Yet my concern grows. I believe Roha has fallen out of communion with the Synod. On what evidence? He has uttered an ancient threat. Sleeper comes. Embrace the void. The human element has proven too volatile. Let us end this experiment while we are still able.
We sought this very risk when we ventured here. We can no longer afford a lack of resolve.
Let us proceed to the testing of Roha, using the human implants of Dawn to gauge his progress, or rather his regress.
Sandoval.
Sandoval here.
Sandoval, any sign of him?
Negative.
He's got to be in this sector. Keep this channel open. Sandoval, come in. He's up and to your right.
I got a fix.
Make that your left. Your left.
I lost him, Boone.
Sandoval. Sandoval.
Do you experience pain?
What do you think?
I do not know. I must rely on you to describe the sensation.
Oh, trust me, it hurts. Oh. Yeah, your hand. What did you hit me with?
We must go. I have also injured your compatriot.
Your testing was never meant to be this extreme. You're overreacting.
How else may I explore my limits?
What limits? The limits of violence?
Why do you ask a question that has no relevance to the duties of your caste?
We don't have castes like you do.
You have specialized roles and functions, do you not? Human castes merely lack our refinement. Captain Johnson, abductor of Da'an. How would you describe his function? His caste?
He was a career soldier, but he's also a husband and a father.
But his essence, would you not describe him as a warrior at heart?
I suppose.
Have you also taken the lives of others?
Yes.
Describe the sensation.
It's soul-destroying, whatever its justification.
I do not believe Captain Johnson would answer this way.
Do you sense something of this man, Johnson? Has he spoken to you?
Your fellow implant lies there.
Sandoval, you all right?
Yeah, I think so.
Come on.
Perhaps we might play this game again.
Yeah, sure. Tomorrow,
maybe tonight. You presume a lot based on our unique relationship, Miss Marquette.
Do I need to presume, Augur? Because I thought we were on the same side.
Life was a lot simpler when there were no sides, merely angles. Here we are. Corporal Karsten Knox. He lived at Veteran Memorial Hospital. He died November 12th. And then he showed up in Lucas Johnson's urn.
Is there a high-security wing at Veterans Memorial?
Mm-hmm.
I'll contact McIntyre. We'll go check it out.
Yeah, Sandoval, go.
Roja has vanished from the testing facility.
How?
That remains unclear. He's just disappeared without a trace, and Da'an is very concerned.
I'll be right there.
Roja is far too conspicuous, Da'an. He can't go far.
He has already traveled very far indeed.
We need to know the threat that he poses. Is he capable of killing his fellow Talon?
No Talon has ever taken the life of another since the creation of the Synod, a time beyond memory.
But this experiment explores your species' past, so is it possible?
I fear the prospect of violence, waged not only against our own kind, but also against yours.
Poses as much of a threat as you believe he does, how would he kill?
We possess a vestigial organ. It has lain dormant. We have now awakened it in Roja, and one touch of his Shakarava can kill.
Shakarava? But Shakarava is a word from your sacred text, one of the twins that James Pike painted on his cell wall.
Words have many nuances.
Da'an. The record shows that Roja accessed all the files on Captain Johnson before he vanished.
Then perhaps Roja does not walk alone on his dark journey, but with a human companion.
Johnson's still alive, isn't he?
He is.
Roja may pay him a visit.
Ready the shuttle, please.
I'll contact Captain Marquette to meet us on site.
Dawn and Sandoval are on the way. I'm afraid you can't go any further than this.
We're this close. I have to find out what happened to him.
You were wanted for the kidnapping of Da'an. We can't risk your arrest. You go that way, I'll meet them in the lobby. And McIntyre, you'll get your shot. Believe me. McIntyre!
security. What happened here?
The facility was breached. We were knocked out before we knew what was happening.
Mr. Carver.
Explain the presence of McIntyre here, Captain.
I can't. He was in the room when I arrived. He was being attacked by Roja.
You have witnessed his execution? We must suppress the news of his death.
The body is to be taken to the Bureau for analysis. No one is to speak to anyone without clearing with me, understood?
We must find Roja before he repeats this tragedy.
Why would he kill? There's no need with the power he possesses.
We have spoken of myths before. Why did your Cain kill his brother Abel? At the heart of rage lies an inexplicable mystery.
Had a seizure. One more like that and he's dead.
He was brought here at my request. I had hoped that we might restore the life he had lost.
He doesn't want to live like this. He's spoken to me. I can't explain it rationally, but I know it's true.
I too have heard his voice, as I believe Roja does even now. But what he hears, I dare not imagine. For we have given Roja only the sound of rage itself.
Dr. Bowman. Dr. Bowman, he's convulsing.
God, he's having another seizure.
Help me.
He has spoken to you again?
His family, I think his family's in danger.
Go to them now. Show me who I am. This man, who is he?
A friend.
A friend of Captain Johnson? I do not understand how this is possible. Show me other images. Images of his caste, images of him as a warrior.
Who are you? What did you do with him?
You may as well ask what he has done with me. Our paths have become one.
I don't understand what you're saying.
The boy does. He hears the voice of Captain Johnson just as I do.
He wants you to leave.
I know that he does. But I cannot leave. Not without understanding.
The synaptic responses are so erratic I can't get reading.
He senses danger.
How do you know that?
He attempts to tell me.
You're convinced he's here?
Yeah.
I'll take the back.
Whoa. Hang on. If you can keep your distance, do it. This Skrill is the only thing we know for sure can stop him.
Emergency medevac team, these coordinates now!
Help them. Help them. Go. Please go.
Images of family, images of friendship. What have these to do with the true essence of my calling, my caste?
I've got to give him more haloxin.
No. He attempts to communicate.
Please don't.
I am a warrior. Captain Johnson is a warrior. All other functions diminish that calling.
No!
No. Not them. Not them.
Roja!
You hurt?
I'm okay.
You all right? You all right, Kim?
I'm okay. What is he? What kind of...
Get back to the house. Stick to the path. Go now. Run! Run!
Save them. Kill me.
He needs to die to stop the other.
What do you mean?
The connection to Roja must be broken. Only the linkage of their minds sustains Roja through the silence of the Sinnoh.
I can't kill a patient.
also cannot cause a death.
Sleeper dreams oblivion.
Thank you.
Johnson. Captain Johnson. Speak to me.
We had taken his life long before this, and have now given him back his death. The U.S. leader, President Thompson, has been under intense pressure to seek an inquest into the death of the victim of Roha.
We must not permit it. Would you have this creature speak in his own defense?
My hope is that we can heal his mind, that we may bring him back into communion with us.
No. Isolation remains essential. Or the void of death. It has been spoken of.
And I fear that the violence of Roha has begun to infect us all.
You speak nonsense. His mind can no longer even be called Talon. He has become a pathetic hybrid.
Do not blame humanity for our failure. The focus of the experiment on rage betrays the more profound gifts their nature can offer us.
He believes that I have become a thing of abhorrence. But you know that for our species, I have become both its past and its future.
You are in need of healing, Roha.
Release me.
Dad used to take me for walks at night. I want to leave him here.
house looks just like the one next to it. And the one next to that. And the one next to that. A young couple live in it. Give Ken a kiss.
You are so obnoxious.
With their 3 children.
Honey, Chewy's right 10 times.
And something more.
They're here. Sweetie, remember last night? Do you remember when you woke up and you said you were here? Uh-huh. Well, who did you mean? Who's here?
TV people.
Something's funny going on here next door. Something,
We were wondering if maybe you had experienced any disturbances lately.
What kind of disturbances?
I don't know what hovers over this house. I've never sensed anything like it.
That thing is in there with my baby.
They're hundreds. Now Steven Spielberg crosses a frightening new threshold into a world within our own. Its form is revealed.
What is it?
Its focus is clear. And the games are over. Poltergeist. It knows what scares you.
Once upon a time, in a faraway kingdom, lived a handsome prince. He was attended by devoted servants.
Do you think perhaps just once I might use the bathroom by myself?
What's the music, sir?
Wipers!
And engaged by royal decree.
Why? Why can't I find my own wife?
We've gone to a great deal of trouble to select for you a very fine wife.
I want a woman that's going to arouse my intellect as well as my loins.
Where will you find such a woman?
In America.
So he traveled across the sea to the land of opportunity, which is where the fairy tale ends and our story begins.
Behold, Simi, life, real life, and seeing that we have been denied for far too long. We're in New York now. Let us dress as New Yorkers. I feel like a complete idiot.
Have either of you ever had any fast food work experience before?
Certainly not. This will be our first job in the United States. I am Akeem.
It's nice to meet you, Akeem.
I have recently been placed in charge of garbage.
That's good to know.
Oh my goodness, it is you! Greetings, Your Highness!
Who was that?
Eddie Murphy.
Just the man I met in the restroom.
Arsenio Hall. In a comedy fable of royal romance.
When I look at these contestants for the Miss Black Awareness pageant, I feel good.
Apparently these are the best women Queens has to offer. Pick one and let's go home.
I want to tear you apart. And your friend, too.
Coming to America.
Sir, I was wondering, did you happen to catch the professional football contest on television last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it was most exhilarating. The Giants of New York took on the Packers of Green Bay. And in the end, the Giants triumphed by kicking an oblong ball made of pigskin to a big H. It was a most ripping victory.
Son?
Yes.
You want to keep working here. Stay off the drugs.
Yes.
So, you got to see this Star Wars book. And then I also got her Disney Villains Devilishly Delicious Cookbook. Because I'm not gonna lie, ulterior motives. If I get my wife cookbooks with really good stuff in it, then she will make stuff, and then I benefit from it. Tiger tails, 8 full graham cracker sheets, non-stick cooking spray, 18 marshmallows, 2 cups of chocolate chips, and 6 bamboo skewers. And then you get that. That's all fun and games, but I don't dig marshmallows. I don't know. I some people think I'm weird because they're like, oh, marshmallows, they don't really taste like anything. I'm like, that's kind of the problem. Feel free to tell me, do you guys like marshmallows? Let me know. But yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I am definitely, because I also got my D&D cookbook over there, and D&D cookbook up there, Godzilla cookbook down there. We're good to go. So, yeah, that's right. I have a Godzilla cookbook and a D&D cookbook. Because, you know, nothing treats you like, makes you want to go into the dungeon, like going in, making yourself some elven bread or something like that. So, I hope you guys still like Earth Final Conflict. You know, the best thing about this show was how many Star Trek people it brought back, like behind the scenes people, and it kept DC Fontana, you know, employed for a very long time. So, I'm not gonna lie, I always kind of had a DC Fontana before I knew it was Dorothy Fontana. I always liked her stuff, you know, because I remember watching the shows, and DC Fontana would pop up, and you're like, yeah, it's going to be a good show. The books, when you see written by DC, you're like, yeah, that's a good episode of Star Trek, you know, you read those. I started reading really, really young, so I tended to read those Bish books that were based on episodes of Star Trek, and some of the other stuff that they wrote, then, of course, Star Wars, and then D&D, and it sort of snowballed. I was way too young to be reading Conan and like Elric and stuff like that. So, you know what? My parents were just happy I was reading because none of them wanted to read. And then here I am just going through books. So, yeah. And I'm really happy when Vince does it because I used to come down here and Vince would be sitting over on the couch reading one of my books. And I'm like, bud, don't be getting my... And then I'm like, you know what? He's reading. Don't complain. Don't complain. I had a teacher in high school that was that way. She didn't care what you read as long as you were reading. She just wanted people to read. You know, she let me read comics and use them for what she thought it was great. Horror. She loved horror, so me and her bonded. You know, it was fun. But yeah, I'm all about the reading. The Vince is about the reading. The Brandon and the Joe and the Trevor are all about the reading. Tina's weird. She will become massively consumed with a book and like burn through it in like a day, and then not read another book forever. It's just how she is. But she likes to read too. But she likes to read like just like manuals and stuff, like learn stuff. I'm all about just consuming knowledge. So they can't take this away from you. Remember that. So. All right, but we're going to dive into some more First Wave. Yes, I did watch a documentary about Nostradamus again the other day. But then again, I watch documentaries about all kinds of dumb stuff. Pretty much every day. I will leave stuff on YouTube and just watch documentaries about stuff. Uh-oh, you find your fidget spinner? Your spinner! There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. All right. So we're going to dive right in. But I want to ask you guys, because I know some of you guys, do you believe in Nostradamus? That's my question of the night. Do you believe in Nostradamus?
I like going to Coast.
So here you guys go. First Wave, episode 10. And this is marker 262. Enjoy.
Think you got a chance?
Been priming this engine all week.
It's the only one's talking about. You and Tommy dueling for the crown.
What do I get if I win?
First guy to beat Tommy Cranston.
Do I get you back?
I know you don't like Tommy. You and I, that was another life. It was high school.
Yeah, right. Nothing lasts forever.
Tommy.
Hey, baby. Hey. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
So, still got the hots for Coleman, huh?
No.
So, you ready to eat my dust? Sucker? Huh?
On your mark!
In 1564, Nostradamus predicted the destruction of Earth in 3 terrifying waves. The first wave is here. My name is Cade Foster. These are my journals. They killed my wife, framed me for murder. Now I run, but I don't hide. With the prophecies of Nostradamus as my guide, I seek them, I hunt them. I will stop the first wave. Quatrain 88, Century 9. Their doom was sealed at the gate. Steel chariots vanished in still, clear night. What do the first 2 lines of this Nostradamus quatrain have to do with Ash Grove, Missouri? A small Midwestern town that bills itself as Hot Rod Heaven? Crazy Eddie made the connection. He tapped into an internet chat room to hear a couple of kids discussing the mysterious disappearance of one Jason Coleman, a drag racer and car mechanic. Does the disappearance of Jason Coleman and his Corvette have an earthly explanation? Or is this another experiment initiated by the aliens who've come to our planet? Gentlemen, start your engines. That's what I'm here to find out. Hi. Name's Kate Hall. I'm with the Transportation Safety Board.
He's cute. We forget to wear our seatbelts, officer? Maybe you'll have to cuff us up.
Not a cop. I investigate highway accidents. Rumor has it a kid disappeared out on Highway 714 a couple nights back.
Jason Coleman.
Yeah, that's him. Any of you there the night that he disappeared?
Nope.
You know how I can reach his family? Parents, whatever? Well, thanks anyway.
Hey, Mr. Hall.
Call me Cade.
Cade, look, Jason was a friend of mine. His parents died years ago. He lived with his brother Danny at the corner of Dundas and Ellsman. So...
Who's this?
Name's Cade.
He's with the Transportation Board. About Jason?
Just trying to file a report. Routine inquiry.
Tommy Cranston. I'm the one who drag raced Jason the other night.
You tell me what happened?
Well, I don't know exactly. It was, dark. He just disappeared.
You searched the area?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, couldn't find nothing. We figured maybe, the mist just made it look like he vanished.
Yeah, it was a bit misty that night.
File a report with the cops?
The cops got it out for us rotters, man. For them, this would just be another straw. Now, I feel bad about what happened to Jason, but he knew the deal. We die to drive and drive to die.
Danny Coleman? Kate Hall. I'm with the Transportation Safety Board. We got a report that your brother was involved in a vehicular mishap out on Highway 714.
They sent you all the way down to Ash Grove for this.
We try and investigate all reports.
The whole thing's a hoax. A stupid town legend.
Sir, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Ghost Highway. People driving along and vanishing into thin air. It's a bunch of crap.
Are you saying that other people have vanished?
So they say. My guess? Started by town council to increase tourism.
You don't believe the stories?
I don't believe in the tooth fairy either. Look. Jason's a screw-up. Always has been, always will be. Try a strip joint over the state line. You'll find him sucking back beer and flipping bills at the dancers.
What about eyewitnesses who say his car just vanished?
I'm a graduate physics student, Mr. Hull. Cars don't just vanish.
If it was my brother, I'd want to check it out.
It's not your brother, is it? If he's gone, he's gone.
I'm late, buddy. Got a nail in my tire on my way into Ash Grove. No problem. So how's it going with Jason Coleman?
It's going.
You okay?
Yeah. Don't give a damn, Eddie. Why the hell should I? Guy could care less his own brother disappears.
Who, Jason's brother? You don't know what their deal is.
Thanks. I'm done, Eddie. I'm done.
What are you talking about?
I'm hanging it up.
You serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Jesus, Kate. You got an obligation.
Hey, don't feed me any of that Nostradamus crap, all right? And we got a stupid book with a bunch of predictions, and we follow it like it's the holy gospel.
Those quatrains are gold,
And where's it getting us?
Where's it getting us?
Hey, we're no closer to exposing those sons of bitches than we were 3 months ago.
I'm talking about a different obligation, Kate. I'm talking about your wife.
You leave Hannah out of this, Eddie. Just leave her out of it, all right?
Screw Nostradamus. And screw saving the world. I don't even like this world. I'm talking about revenge, man, pure and simple. They killed your wife. And you can go from here to Timbuktu and you can't erase that memory.
Revenge, huh? And what's in it for you?
This is all I got.
Stroll. Figured I might find you here.
What do you want?
Can I talk to you in private?
Yeah.
I found this in the house after you left.
Folks gave it to Jason on his 10th birthday. 48 hours later, they were dead. Jason would have never left town without it.
Darcy mentioned your folks passed on.
Darcy? When did you speak to her?
The other day, in that parking lot where all the kids hang out.
I hate that girl.
Why?
Because she broke Jason's goddamn heart, that's why. Class couple in the yearbook, 5 years running. And when she dumped him, it's like he gave up on his whole life. His future, everything. And all he cares about is those stupid cars. Parents died in a car accident, and all he cares about is cars. So Freudian, it makes me sick.
He got 800 on his SATs. Now he's a grease monkey.
Some of my best friends are grease monkeys.
You know what I mean. He could do better.
Be a physics student?
I downloaded some information I thought you might find interesting. I used to think this stuff a bunch of BS, but who knows? Maybe it'll help.
Do you mind if I hang on to these?
Be my guess.
Hey. I'll let you know if I come up with anything.
So he's like your new partner on this?
He's Jason's brother.
A physics student.
So?
So you dissatisfied with my training in physics? That what this is all about?
Eddie, you're a genius. A paranoid genius, but still a genius. I thought maybe I could learn something from you.
Let's get back to work.
Dale and Lydia Nash disappeared on Highway 714 on July 24th, 1964. A witness walking on the road commented that Nash was driving at extremely high speeds.
Escaped felon Cliff Markham led police on a wild chase down Highway 714. Sheriff Kaline said that Markham just vanished into thin air. Biker never returns from a beer run.
7 stories, one common thread. They were all driving at high speeds.
All right, let's see what Nostradamus says. Their doom was sealed at the gate. Steel chariots vanished in still, clear night.
What do you think he meant by gate? Was he talking about a portal?
Well, it's too early to speculate till we know the exact locations the cars disappeared. Look, maybe I can use my computer to calculate the variable distances between the cars.
Hold it, Eddie. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Okay. The Nashes were returning from Kansas City to their home on Narrow Street in Ash Grove. Cliff Markham left the Farmer Regional Bank and was most likely headed for the Kansas-Missouri border. The biker left the package store on Lake Boulevard and was headed to his home on Genesee. And Reverend Smith left the Ash Grove Community Chapel. Back to Abernathy.
They all intersect on Highway 714.
Near mile marker 262.
So your watch ran backwards. Get a new watch.
You're the physics student, not me. Is it possible that the marker has something to do with Jason's disappearance?
Who are you? Agent Mulder of the traffic files?
Hey, we once had a 7-car pileup on account of Bigfoot crossing the highway.
This town was founded by mineral and gold prospectors in the early 1800s.
The ground is seeded with mineral ore. Cobalt, iron, iridium. That's what caused your watch to go haywire.
How do you explain that blue Chevy coming out of nowhere?
It was dark. You were tired.
I was wide awake.
What are you saying? The Thomas car just came out of another dimension?
Well, you're the one who gave me all the newspaper articles.
I gave you the newspaper articles. I didn't say I believed them. Look, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I just cannot wrap my head around any explanation that doesn't bear any relation to reality.
Trust me. Reality is not all it's cracked up to be. For instance, this piece I chipped off the marker, in reality, shouldn't be able to do this.
What the hell is it?
It's like a magnet, but it works in reverse. Look, I could use your help, you being a physics genius and all.
Physics student. I say nothing about being a genius.
Yeah, well, I got a friend of mine who is. Name's Eddie. His trailer's parked by the old barn off Route number 6. You mind giving this to him?
Where are you going?
find out more on Tommy Cranston. Hi.
What do you want?
You were with Tommy the night Jason disappeared, weren't you?
I already told you. No.
Can you tell me a little bit more about Tommy?
You better watch yourself. Tommy will kick your ass.
Funny how you don't seem to care about Jason, considering you were a class couple 5 years running.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Someone is going to figure this out.
You don't work for any transportation board.
Who cares where I'm from? I don't know Jason, but I bet she's a pretty good guy. Maybe you should think about him.
What were you doing?
It's that investigator idiot.
And what did you tell him?
What you told me to say, that I wasn't there.
Good.
Why are you trying to cover this up?
I told you cops hate us rotters.
He's not a cop.
He works for the government. That's even worse. Next time I catch him, I am gonna lay a beating on his ass. Huh? No, hey, Stevie G's got some new headers on the Camaro. You wanna check it out?
No, I've got some errands to run.
All right. Come by later. Okay, baby?
Yeah.
You're with the Transportation Safety Board.
Not officially. I work with Kate on a case-by-case basis.
You guys are both weird.
Now look, Space Cadet, I didn't ask for your help. And frankly, I got no idea what a wet behind-the-ears graduate student's gonna contribute to solving this problem. So sit down, shut up, listen and learn.
What's that meter you're using?
Modified an oscilloscope to measure electromagnetic energy.
There's a lot of budget cuts at the old Transportation Safety Board.
Funny guy. Well, check this out. This pulse pattern's an anomaly.
Speaking.
There's only one other place on Earth I've ever seen a pulse rate like this. Longitude 77, latitude 25. You know where that is?
Educate me.
Cat Island. The geographical center of the Bermuda Triangle.
You honestly think this old book can be helpful?
Glorious terrain left undefended till the river changes course.
I know what that means.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Educate me.
One speculative theory, advanced by Professor Murenberg at the Munich University, suggests that the disappearances in the Bermuda Triangle might be the product of a rift in the space-time continuum.
A rift to another dimension?
A quantum pocket. An alternate dimension that exists at the opposite end of a stream of magnetized ions. Till the river changes course. Stream, river. Change the flow of the ions. Whatever went into the pocket might be able to come back out.
Hey, man. Love your car.
Oh, yeah?
Come on, Tommy, don't mess him up.
Shut up! All right, let's get some beers. Well, next time, you won't be so lucky. Let's go!
What happened to you?
One guess. Your boyfriend packs a hell of a punch.
Told you to stay away from him.
None of my business. I don't get what you see in Tommy. Unless you got a thing for losers.
Jason was my first love. Everything between us was easy. I don't know, maybe too easy.
Some people spend an entire lifetime looking for easy.
Maybe I just want a little danger in my life.
Well, you got that in spades. How long's this guy been in town for?
He just showed up. Maybe 6 months ago. I fell for him.
I think Tommy has something to do with Jason's disappearance.
Give me a break.
I saw his Chevy blasted to nowhere on the same road where Jason disappeared. If Tommy's who I think he is, you're in a whole mess of trouble.
And who do you think he is?
Wild guess? He's in charge of a marker on the highway that causes the disappearances. I think Tommy did something to his car that allows him to go where Jason is and to come back. Darcy, if Tommy can get out, maybe Jason can too.
That Chevelle's Tommy's baby. And I got a lot of baby pictures.
Bingo. See this doohickey on top of the engine?
Looks like an electromagnet.
Exactamundo. It's what Tommy uses to get in and out of the quantum pocket.
Think about it, Eddie. If you could create mini Bermuda triangles all over the place, when the invasion comes, all our stealth bombers, tanks, missile sorties, all disappear when they pass those markers at high speed. Son of a bitch.
Invasion?
What are you talking about?
You want to do it or should I?
Be my guest.
We think Tommy's part of a first wave of alien spies. They're doing experiments and military tests. They're here, man. Preparing for invasion.
I know, it sounds crazy.
Okay. I firmly believe that you guys are clinically disturbed. Perhaps even insane.
And that said, I'm reasonably sure you're not violent.
Come on.
Surprised to see you here. Didn't think you cared much for Jason.
I thought the same thing about you.
We've got to build our own electromagnet to reverse the polarity.
I need you guys to find a junkyard. Get an iron bar, some wire coil, a couple of other odds and ends.
There's a junkyard near the Conway overpass.
Listen, this could be dangerous. Ionizing a magnetic pulse could disrupt the structural integrity of the pocket.
It'll collapse?
90,000 pounds per square inch. You'll be a human quesadilla.
Where were you?
Nowhere. The store.
You're lying.
Get off of me.
You were with that investigator, weren't you?
No, Tommy.
You're lying again.
No, I'm not.
Where is he?
I don't know.
I will break your neck. You don't tell me.
I don't know.
Is he gonna try and save your old boyfriend? Is he gonna try and rescue little Jason?
No.
Is he? Is he? Is he? Is he?
Yes!
Thank you. You know, if there weren't people around, I would break your neck. Yeah, they're on to us in Ash Grove. An inspector with the Transportation Safety Board. We're gonna have to move the marker to a secondary location. I'll clean up loose ends here.
We should probably get most of these parts to the junkyard.
Good. This car has a lot of power for a standard 6-cylinder.
Jason did some tinkering under the hood.
The kid's got talent.
Slow down, Kate.
I can't let him catch me.
Why? What are the aliens too?
No, the cops. But the aliens framed me for murder.
Now, why doesn't that surprise me?
Up ahead. Holy. Dale and Lydia Nash. Sax player returning from a jazz gig in Kansas City. 1964.
Jason?
How'd you get here?
With him. Jason, this is Cade.
Where the hell are we?
We've been calling it a quantum pocket. But technically, it's a molecular rift in the space-time continuum.
In English.
We're screwed.
Maybe not. Well, we got a lot of work to do.
Let's go. Here we go.
What now?
We reverse the flow of the ions and we can get out of this place.
We need to juice it up.
Simple. We can connect that magnet to the battery on that Ford over there.
That won't work.
And why not?
Because the voltage draw will 86 that sucker in a heartbeat.
No, it won't.
Trust me.
So what are we gonna do now, Jace?
Hey, you know your thing, and I know mine. Just need a screwdriver to make this last connection.
There's one in the car.
Don't sweat it.
Okay, I just gotta attach this to the terminus and we'll have juice.
It's working!
You ready for the rematch?
So what is this place, Tommy?
Who are you anyway, huh?
Cade's holding the rubber ends. He's insulated.
What the hell was that?
We'll explain later. Let's destabilize the portal and get out of here.
At this voltage, there's only a few minutes of juice in those batteries. If we're gonna go, we gotta go now.
All right, let's go. Tommy must have the keys on him.
Danny's car can make it. I did some work under the hood.
It's got a top 100.
No problem, Chief.
Hurry up. Yeah, I got it, Danny.
This isn't good. Hurry up, Danny. I got it, Danny. We're making it. 80. This is crazy, man. We gotta hurry up. Dave, come on, press it down. Going. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna hit the wall. Stop. We're gonna die.
Heading out of Ash Grove, Missouri, where setting suns, baseball games, and hot rods paint the perfect picture of American life. As usual, the aliens covered their tracks, leaving me nothing but a report in the pages of this journal. If even Ash Grove can be home to an alien military experiment, is any place safe? But what happened for Jason and Danny was a silver lining. Maybe Danny learned that respect is something accorded not to what you do, but how you do it. And maybe I learned not to give up hope. If we can all work together, respect each other's skills, no matter what they are, then maybe I won't have to walk this road alone.
I don't care what they want. I'll pay anything. A mystery in the making.
You don't know anything about this kidnapping, do you?
There's only one man tough enough to intimidate the suspects. Smart enough to uncover the clues. Brave enough to catch the kidnappers.
Who is that?
Harry Crumb. That's right, the Harry Crumb.
He's the last in a long line of great detectives.
My reputation precedes me. Otherwise, I'd be late for all my appointments.
He's a master of disguise.
I am Bejou Diliosh.
Could you spell that, please?
I don't think so. Try it with a D.
His mind is like a steel trap.
You find that crazy typewriter, and you'll have your kidnappers.
It's no wonder they took her. Just look at her. She's perfect.
Perfect? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, look at the size of her head. She must be enormous.
You get paid for this?
Usually, yeah. Are you a fly fisherman? Fishing is my life.
Who's Harry Crumb? He's the best at tracking down the worst.
Nimble yet clumsy. Cunning yet naive.
He's a man's man. Loved by women. He's coming on strong. He's coming through. And he's coming to a theater near you.
Harry Crumb.
John Candy.
Looks like this one can get a little rough.
Who's Harry Crumb?
He's lost. He's alone. With never-before-seen footage, enhanced special effects, and an all-new digitally remastered soundtrack. The extraordinary 20th Anniversary Edition. E.T., the Extraterrestrial.
I'll be right here.
Only in theaters, March 2002.
All right. So I hope you guys still dig Earth Final. Earth Final. I already did that one. No, First Wave. I hope you guys still dig First Wave. And I still want to know, do you believe in Nostradamus? And it's so funny going back and watching these documents, because you have the ones who are like, yes, he's real. This really happened. Blah, blah. And other ones are like, oh, it's. They're like me. They're like, well, you can interpret it as what you want. If you want to get that out of it, you can. If you want to think that it's connected to 9/11, you can. The rise of the yes, you can. You can relate that thing. They actually figured out that you can take, like, what was it? Just sometimes like a regular book and still pull stuff out, and it still sounds like really prophetic out of context. So, all right, now we're going to head off over and visit Lou Diamond Phillips and hang out with him and some werewolves at Wolf Lake. You know, I always thought werewolves were, they're like, you can't kill a werewolf unless you have a silver bullet, or, you know, some wolfsbane, or you know, behead them, or you know, I'm like, they loved making these supernatural creatures like extremely hard to kill in supernatural fiction. Werewolves are fun, you know. They're like, oh, you know, they were killing werewolves before there was, you know. Could you imagine being a poor? See, that's just it. That's how they stayed around. That's how they.
I like going to Coastside.
Yeah, he likes going to Coastside. How would you like to be a super poor peasant and think that there's a werewolf ravaging the countryside, and then the rich people go, you know what will kill a werewolf? Silver. And you're like, I'm poor. Where the hell am I getting silver? I guess my kids are dead because that werewolf's going to eat them. So, and I have no silver. And, you know, and I think that some of it was, you know, people that had like schizophrenia, and, you know, there was lycanthropy, the people that looked in a mirror and saw a wolf. I get that, whatever. And then, of course, you just get the psychopaths, like the guy who wore the wolf skins and then was just going around hunting people. But, you know, I think werewolves, I do love the lore. I'm a fan. But, and I also I do like werewolves more than vampires. You know, I have a big collection of werewolf movies. And all that fun stuff. Werewolf books. If you dug around here, you'd find a bunch of werewolf books and stuff like that, too. So, here you guys go. Wolf Lake, Episode 4. Wolf Lake, Episode 4. Tastes like chicken. So, enjoy.
It got so bad that I was leaving 3 appointments a day open so I could sneak off into the woods and do it. And you're not thinking about things like bankruptcy and back taxes when you're locked into that incredible hot drive. And I miss it sometimes. That flash that explodes inside you and blots out everything else.
That's how I got run over by the SUV. It was terrible, but I won.
Anyway, I would sit up late at night and think, Nancy, that is no way to run a hair salon. And then I would get all depressed, and then I'd head off into the woods and do it some more, and wake up the next morning, find 4 or 5 squirrels in my lettuce crisper. What? Nobody here's ever done that before. Anyway, I was losing my shop, my self-respect, my soul. This group helped me to turn my life around. And thanks to my sponsor, Sheriff Matthew Donner, for, gosh, everything.
Now, the beast within us is very strong. And if you ever feel that you're not up for the battle, I want you to remember this brave woman's story, because it can be done. And not many of you know this, but when Nancy first joined us, she was also fighting bulimia. That reminds me, there's a sheet cake back there. Chocolate. I made it. Thank you, Warren. Now, the only way to beat this thing is to treat it like an addiction. Work the steps one day at a time. And now, if any of you feel like you're backsliding, and I can't stress this enough, I want you to call your sponsors. That's what we're here for, okay? Now, I'm buying the first round, so let's hit the bar.
Thunderbolt. Stand back, I'm laying wait. Watch this. 5 off the bank.
You're dreaming, Dad. Do I look worried? I'm not worried. Okay. All right, now I'm officially worried.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Choke.
Call for help. Luke, go get help.
It's not her, Kanan. It's not Ruby.
Where's the ME?
Jim Ackerman. He's delivering triplets in Elkwood.
Absolute lividity. Settled at the lowest point in the body.
You know what bothers me? What bothers me is the lack of blood.
Yeah, he probably washed the body before dumping it.
Sheriff Donner, found this nearby. There's a driver's license.
I thought so.
What?
Sandy Ellis, local girl. Parents filed a missing persons last month. What is it?
You know what happens when you thaw out a frozen piece of meat?
Condensation. Killer kept her on ice.
So, what's it gonna be, gentlemen? Simple pat down or gonna go for the full cavity search? Yo, Bob. Yeah, it's getting kind of heavy, isn't it?
Just a precaution.
You know, Bob, it's none of my business, but if I had my 45 with a full clip, I wouldn't stash it near my zipper. With a hammer cocked. Keep it in your pocket. Most you could lose is a toe, and I really think you can afford a toe.
I know you're busy, and I appreciate you taking the time to stop by.
This family is important to all of us. I'm a phone call away. Sherman.
Malachi? In from the hinterland? Nothing like the smell of a wounded animal, huh? Yeah, Vlad the Impaler and Junior.
Dark bastard, that one?
Well, he just come to pay his respects.
Or to case my house to see if his furniture fits.
So how is he?
Stable.
And you?
Numb.
Sherman, hey. Yo.
Luke, have you been in to see your father yet?
Catch him when I get back.
He's been asking for you.
Well, there's a nurse in there with him right now, and plus I got a ton of stuff I gotta take care of, so...
Explain to me what is more important than being with your father.
Mom, I'm gonna do it, okay? Just not right now.
He is scared to death. Or I've raised a heartless troglodyte.
Hey, don't look at me. I just teach the little buggers. I don't head shrink them. So did you really have a stroke? Or are you just trying to get out of that rubber chicken dinner at the Rotary Club?
What's with Mr. and Mrs. Prozac?
The dead girl's parents.
All right, first day of school. Which one's my desk?
Take your pick, as long as it's that one.
What's this?
Emmy's preliminary report.
No signs of sexual assault. No blood prints or fibers. In other words, not on the forensics front. This is all he managed to come up with?
Well, I guess that's why they call it a preliminary report.
Is this from the coroner?
Yep.
Has Kanan seen it?
G-rated version. You're not really gonna let him work on this, are you?
Heart, kidneys missing. Signs of predation. I was afraid of this.
What?
And it's happening again.
Again? I thought that was a myth.
It was no myth. It was 1967. 9 people died before he stopped killing. Never caught. Seattle newspapers even gave him a name. Defeater.
Relax. Take a breath. Visualize a time when you felt safe and warm. Don't worry about the present. Don't fret about tomorrow. And remember, you can't change the past. See yourself relaxed in mind and body. It's okay to like yourself. You can achieve your goals. What you want is here and now. On the surface, the water is tranquil, but below
Well, that happened. You fat piece of poo! One, I am powerless. Two, I believe that a power greater than myself will restore me to my sanity. 3, my will and my life is in your care. 4. 4. I have made a searching and fearless moral inventory of myself. There. That's better. Don't be a bad girl. Bad girl.
Hey, what are you doing tonight? I was thinking maybe you and me take a ride or something.
Whoa. Back up like 1,000 yards. Your dad. Why did he collapse like that?
I don't know. Well, I think I heard my mom say something about a minor brainstem event, something like that. Hey, no worries though. I mean, the man is indestructible, right?
Is it related to his cancer?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think anybody knows for sure.
Well, don't you think someone should find out?
Well, I was thinking that I would roll by around 8:30 or so. How's that sound?
Good.
Good. I'll see you later.
Hey there, what's your name?
Mandy, go on, get in the house. Go on. What do you want?
I'm John Kanan, Seattle, Wolf Lake Sheriff's Department. I'm very sorry for your loss.
Well, that's a first.
Yeah, what's that?
They don't like dogs. Dogs don't like them.
Them?
Tom? You okay? Listen, we don't want any trouble. We just wanted a chance to put our baby girl in the ground. It's not too much to ask.
How do you mean, Mrs. Ellis?
They burned her, officer. She's nothing but dust and bones now in a cheap aluminum can. They didn't even give us an urn.
He's like Paul Newman or Robert Redford in that movie Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Did you see that show, Mona? Oh, were those two of the most beautiful blue-eyed bad boys ever? I swear, if I'd have been that school teacher or whatever she was, I'd have done them both at the same time without a moment's shame or a pang of regret. Not that you should be listening to any of this. Your dad is one mouth-watering hombre.
My dad?
Yeah.
You must be kidding.
He's like a monument or something.
A monument. You are kidding.
And generous. Oh, don't even get me started on that subject.
Nancy.
Well, so what are we doing here anyway?
I want to look like this.
Well, who wouldn't?
Second trip. Must be rocking out there.
$100?
Yeah, your father thought you might need a little walking around money. He's thinking of you. Yeah, I know. You gotta go, right? Guilt just doesn't work like it used to.
Ruby. Ruby. Incoming.
See, you got your old job back, delivery boy.
Maybe it's presumptuous of me, but I thought you'd be ready for a really killer home-cooked meal. Double rack venison, slow roasted, pulls easy off the bone. Glazed with a sour cherry sauce. On the side, white asparagus. And for dessert, red pudding and whiskey sauce. I guarantee you, no one in the entire Pacific Northwest will be eating better than you tonight. Or not. Cherry sauce is an epiphany. Don't reheat the asparagus. It'll turn into hemp. Enjoy.
Clyde? Are you hungry? Dig in.
This is Carolyn Duvall. Her body was found last month in a motel in Elkwood across the county line. We might as well be looking at Sandy Ellis's case file with one important exception.
What is that?
Carolyn Duvall's organs were harvested, heart and kidneys. You're not hiding anything from me, are you, Sheriff? Why did you authorize the mortuary to cremate Sandy Ellis's body when her parents' explicit instructions were the contrary?
I did that.
Somebody in this department did.
Not to my knowledge. To answer your first question, you saw the ME's report, and the only thing missing from Sandy Ellis's body was her immortal soul.
Explain the similarities then, down to the fact that both bodies were packed in ice post-mortem.
Wish I could.
I assume then that I have full discretion to pursue this case?
Yeah.
Good, because I got a crime scene I want to visit.
What's up, dude? Hey, Luke.
You know, it's not for holding, it's for drinking. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't think we'd end up out here. But it's cool.
Well, why would you have in mind?
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? I didn't think you'd be here tonight. What are you talking about, dude?
You know, man, I thought you'd be holed up with your dad. You know, changing bedpans and drinking string beans through a straw. Point taken, dude.
Did we miss prom? Yeah. It was right after the Planet of the Apes reunion.
Later, dude.
Come, let's go to the water. You're gonna love it.
Luke, no. Okay.
God, you're beautiful.
Let's just swim.
We got plenty of time for that.
I'm not ready, Luke, okay? I'm just not.
Hey, nobody's ever ready before. It's like a paradox, you get ready afterwards. Come on, Sophia. Everybody's watching. I know a really good place.
No.
You're at loss.
Sophia, honey, hop in. I'll give you a lift.
Is room 17 vacant?
$100 a night.
Really? So is that sign an antique, or are you just adjusting for inflation?
Comes with a tape of the crime scene. Before the cops cleaned it up.
Get up! On your feet, get up! I got 5 people who saw my daughter with you last night, so don't try and jerk me around. Where is she?
Oh, hell if I know, man.
She didn't make it home last night.
I told you she was trouble, man.
I'm not a warning kind of guy, so now is not the time to try my patience!
Get your hands off of me.
Did you take my daughter to the lake?
What if I did?
Where is she?
Maybe she's in the woods. She finally flipped on you.
Is that what happened? Is that what happened?
No. I swear to God, I have absolutely no idea where she is.
Oh, crap. Yeah, I screwed up the front. It's hard to copy hair from a picture. I can fix it. Look at your eyes. They're flawless. They're human. You're all so beautiful. You know who I could never understand? Animal lovers. Those idiots who love their dogs and cats and parakeets more than people. Why worship the lowly beasts of the earth when you can revel in the glory of being the most supreme and most exquisite of all creatures? I mean, could I ever be this perfect? Don't look so scared. I'm the one who's gonna have the nightmares.
Next item, my daughter. I take it you've been to see her already?
By all rights, Ruby and I should be married by now.
Circumstances have taken a considerable left turn since I made that promise.
You didn't give her to me because you're a hopeless romantic.
No.
You want someone with weight who can protect her. And I want someone who can move me up the food chain. You and I have always butted heads on practically everything. Except for your taste in furniture.
And women.
What?
My taste in women. You admire that also?
You are a wise and fortunate man. Nobody will ever fill your shoes.
But somebody will take my place.
You know this town has to move into the real world. And the man who's going to lead us there has to be able to not just do what's right, but whatever it takes.
I remember when I had that kind of clarity. I don't miss it at all.
All due respect, time isn't exactly on our side. And you can't keep her a prisoner forever.
The idea of marrying you is what made Ruby run in the first place, Tyler.
If I don't have your blessing to try, just say so. You won't regret your faith in me.
Get that thing off me, Danji. Over there, get that. All right. Oh, man. There.
Oh my God. Oh, no way.
Get that one. Over there.
Oh my. Dude, let's just go. Look at it.
Oh, man. Oh, looks like someone already beat you to it.
It's in the... I'm out of here, man. I'm out.
Arterial blood spray patterns indicate that Carolyn Duvall was killed near the door. Killer drags her body into the bathroom. Puts her body in the tub. Looking at himself. What are you thinking? What is he thinking? Also prints on the toilet. Now what the hell is he doing?
You'll need this. Okay.
For the roadblock. Go. Go.
Is there anything we're not doing?
This is Kate's.
Okay, well, I'll set him out there. Presence in the forest. You know, but I'll tell you what I do want. I want a whole damn army out there. You got that? Do it.
Vivian.
Matt? I'm here on Willard's path.
Over here.
I'll come right to the point.
I appreciate that.
You said you wanted an army. Well, there is an army, Matt. Now I know how you feel, but this is Sophia we're talking about. You are blood, Matt, no matter what you say, and so is she.
No. Not her. I should have sent her away on the day she was born.
No. What you should have done is have your children with me. We want to help.
Sheriff, line 3.
Yeah, this is Donner.
It's Nancy Mabry.
Yeah, Nancy, can I call you back?
Well, it's kind of an emergency. And you said to call if I was having an experience.
I know. Nancy, have you worked the steps?
The silver daggers of light are back in my eyes. And I want to run.
You can fight it.
Matthew, I think it would be a really good idea if you came over here right now.
Nancy, look, I wish I could. Why don't you try Warren?
I hate Warren. Warren is weak. I don't want to call Warren. I just don't want to do this.
Nancy, look, I can't. I'm sorry. Yeah, listen, Nancy. Okay, take a deep breath. You can do this. I know you can.
I understand. I'm on my own. I have to own that. You know, it's just... Luke.
Party time. You know, if I don't want a coffee, I'd have gone to Starbucks.
Yeah, well, you need that.
Let's go upstairs.
Not tonight, Luke.
Whatever happened to drop by any time.
Oh, you know I'm always happy to see you, you know that. But tonight's my night to catch up on all the little this and that's I've been putting off all week.
Yeah? Well, where's the fun in that?
There is no fun in that. It's just part of being a grown-up. And you gotta get home.
I can't. Not like this. My dad'll kill me. Well, that is if he hasn't kicked off already.
I heard about your dad. Yeah, it's awful. I know how you feel. Believe me. And you love your dad. Nicest thing my mom ever said to me was, "You need more makeup." This from a woman who weighed 300 pounds and had breath like a grave.
You know, he's gonna beat this. I mean, he's a fighter. Yeah, we're going hunting semester break. You know, it'll be good for him to get back out there. I mean, you should see him, you know, he's really something. Powerful, he's fast. Learned a lot watching him.
It's okay, Luke. It's all right.
What the hell am I doing?
Nothing. I'm sorry. Kanan called. Number's on your desk.
Yeah, Ken.
Yeah, what do you got?
Well, not much. I don't know. Maybe something. It's more like a hunch, really.
Well, tell me.
Who we're after? I think it's a woman.
A woman? Why? Why a woman?
Well, the killer purged at the crime scene. I'd never seen that before. Or read of any similar cases in the literature.
Purged?
Yeah, there was evidence of a partially digested chocolate brownie in the toilet. I think she checked herself in the mirror and then threw her guts up in the bowl.
Yeah, so...
Look, I said it was a hunch. hunch, okay? But I think our killer's bulimic, and bulimia is almost exclusively a female disorder. Hello? Hello?
Fear, that's all it is. That's all life sometimes is. 24 hours a day of fear, interrupted by moments of basic cable.
I guess I'm just not ready for him to go.
No.
I mean, what the hell am I supposed to do after he's gone?
You know what, Luke? And I'm not trying to get rid of you here. Why don't you go ask him? Come on. There you go. Pull yourself together. Yeah. Time to do what you gotta do. Nope, no driving for you tonight. The coffee and the walk will do you a world of good. Good night, sweet Luke.
Hey, you know, you've always been like this incredible sex machine. But, you're actually a really good person.
Aw, thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Sophia? Nancy, I know you're there. Don't do this.
Forgive me, Matthew. I failed you. Heaven is closed to me now.
That's not true.
I want you to know that it's not your fault. My soul is a black house filled with pity, abomination.
Nancy, let me help you.
I can't live like this anymore, Matthew. Don't blame yourself. I'm behind you.
How you doing, Luke?
Good.
Where you been?
partying.
Excellent.
Just for the record, we're not talking about love here. Not a necessary component. It's an arrangement. A deal. A win-win for everybody.
And I'm supposed to find that offer attractive.
Convincing, hopefully. This community needs a strong family to keep the wheels from coming off. What? You think a town won't go for someone like me? Well, your father disagrees. And so does your mother.
Stepmother.
Ruby, I know you think I'm involved in a lot of questionable stuff, and I'm not trying to dance away from it. But what you should also know is that what I've done mostly in service of your family.
Oh, that's right, Tyler. You're a soldier.
I'm also a dreamer. What makes that so hard to believe? That one day we can throw off this dark cloak, step out into the light, plug it in for all to see, stop hiding like animals, and start living like gods. It's different before, you know? Once upon a time, it was sweet between us.
That was another life.
He may miss. You'll never outrun me.
Stay tuned for scenes from our next episode.
It was a different time. It was a time of destiny. A time when a child could tip the balance between good and evil.
Why, with my powers, with the strength of my great army, can you not find one little child?
A time for an unlikely hero named Willow.
So I'm not gonna let anything happen to the baby.
We gotta give that baby to somebody.
I'm somebody.
A time of scoundrels.
What goes on here?
Uh-oh.
And a time of rebels.
You are great.
After them!
You're gonna get us killed. You're a great warrior and a swordsman. And you're 10 times bigger than I am, stupid! Find the child! Find the child!
It was a time when courage could be found where you least expect it. A time when unearthly powers raged and good men risked their lives. A time of great adventure. From from the creator of Star Wars and the director of Cocoon, Willow.
Provide him with suitable weapons. Weapons of divine temper. A helmet, a shield, a sword.
Find and fulfill your destiny.
The myth, the magic, the mystery, the majesty.
Destroy Argos!
Let loose the last of the Titans. Metro Goldwyn Mayer presents Clash of the Titans. The good, the evil, the danger, the daring.
How may a mortal man face and defeat the Kraken?
Clash of the Titans. The combat, the courage, the splendor, the spectacle. Clash of the Titans. Starring Harry Hamlin as Perseus, Judy Bowker as Andromeda, Burgess Meredith, Maggie Smith, Ursula Andress, Claire Bloom, Sean Phillips, Flora Robeson, and Laurence Olivier as Zeus. Before history, beyond imagination. Clash of the Titans.
All right. So, I love doing this to people. Okay. If dinosaurs evolved into birds, some dinosaurs evolved into chickens. If you went back in time and killed a dinosaur and ate it, would it taste like chicken? Yeah. And there's also that whole thing that we're inside the Matrix, and that's why everything tastes like chicken, because the Matrix doesn't know how to reset itself and to make things taste different. That's why we only have X amount of tastes. Things start blurring together and tasting the same, is because the Matrix can't process that. Think about it. All right. I don't believe that, though. Because, man, if we were in the Matrix, that would suck so bad. But in the grand scheme of everything, in the definition of the multiverse, there is a universe out there that is in a Matrix. I'm just saying, because in the vast scheme of the multiverse, that has to happen. So, but that's you know, how did I come from there about the episode of this thing says tastes like chicken? But I can get there. I can roam that hall and get to the end of this adventure and be completely different than what I started with. That's how my brain works. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the first week in a long time that, well, I would say this Sunday, if you are local to Piqua, Ohio, June 7th, come to the Piqua Center Mall for Piqua Comic-Con. You can come there. You can meet the captain. You might even meet the Vince if he's there. He will be bowling with the Tina for at least a little bit. I'm sure he will come by and make their presence known. You can meet the Joe. You meet the Mark. You might even be able to meet the Bone and Mick. You meet a lot of the behind the scenes people that work with me on stuff outside of here. And some of the ones who work on here that you may have seen, but you don't know you've seen yet. So, that's it. June 7th, Piqua Center Mall, 10 to 4. Piqua Comic-Con. This year, all kinds of fun stuff. Vendors from all over. Comic books, toys, Pokemon cards, artists, writers, you name it. They will be there. And having fun. Also stuff going on inside the Piqua Center Mall. We got a DJ, hopefully. I got to get back with him. He has to get back with me. And then food and all kinds of other fun stuff. So there's that. And then I'm free. And then June 19th, 2026. celebrates 52 years of the captain as I celebrate my 52nd birthday. Yeah. I don't know. I might do something fun for my birthday because that will be on a SciFriday. And you might just get Paul's picks that night. So, I don't know. Just stuff I really like. Sci-fi shows, maybe a movie. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But on that note, I want you guys to have fun. Remember to like, share, subscribe. Hit the bell icon. Yada, yada, yada. Patreon.com, Group Therapy TV. Every little bit helps. You can get up on the Saturday morning serials shout outs. You can see your name there. You can also join. You have access to uncut episodes and bonus episodes of Saturday morning serials and all that fun stuff. So on that note, we guys want you to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the captain and the Vince, what do you say? You're not going to say bye? You're not going to say bye? You're not going to say bye? What's all this about? I'm going to keep going until you say goodbye. You need to say goodbye. Uh-oh.
No.
What's this? What is that? What is it? 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 Are you going to say goodbye? You going to say goodbye? You guys say goodbye?
I'm done.
Yeah, he's done. Woohoo!
Stop that. I'm done.
You going to say goodbye?
No.
Okay, I'm going to say goodbye for Vince. Bye. You guys are awesome.